Good morning, XLG. I don't remember how to play this game now. What's the hotkey to fucking teleport home? I thought it was Y or T or something. Gosh. It's been too long. Controls. Honestly, do not remember how to play. Oh my god, it doesn't even tell you. Open chat, reply, tell. It's gotta be on the map. No? Uh-oh. I don't remember how to teleport home. Potato, how do you teleport home? What's the button? I thought it was T. Or Y. I'm like holding Y. T. What is it? R? No. It was T. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay, it just wasn't bringing it up. Okay, then I'm not crazy. I was like, what? Why is this not working? Okay. It is T. It is T. My bad. It just wasn't bringing up the menu for some reason. Took a couple tries. It's been so long since I've been playing. I just wanted to see if Mep had deconstructed our base yet. He's taken very pretty pictures of it. Before we get rid of it. I remember all my hotkeys. Cute. There we go. How are you today, Potato and XLG? I'm feeling so much better. I've been like stuck in bed for the last couple days, just dying of this freaking cold. I'm kind of half expecting my kids also are sick, so I'm kind of half expecting to get a call from the school today that my kids
stay a while and
home.
Listen.
Hey, thank you for the subscribe. So we'll see if I end up getting called and they want to come home. Oh, Mep's online. Look at that.
Stay a while and listen.
You're doing well. You don't sound so good. Yeah, no, I definitely am still very congested. But I sound so much better than I did like yesterday and the day before. I like didn't have my voice at all. It's been really frustrating. Like, just some random cold, and it's like just wreaking havoc through our house right now. But yeah, I think it's finally clearing up, so I'm excited. I don't remember how to get to our base map. Am I going the complete wrong way? I feel like it was like, no, it's right here. It's right here. Right? Yeah, this is right here. I remember this half-built base that's still here. Foundation. It's kind of looking like my build on the other the other character. I just wanted to look at this real quick. This map should be destroying all of this, I think. Probably just a lot of work. Actually, I should ask him if he needs a plot close by. I'm pretty sure I have one. He probably has one. I thought he was destroying it all. He did take some very pretty pictures of everything. But we need to make sure we don't lose all of our mats to people who aren't even playing anymore. What did I just do? My bad? 1 second. Oh my gosh. 1 second, I'll be right back. I need to reset this thing. Apparently I broke it. Give me a second. Actually, I guess I'll have to be right back. These. Maybe. It's working. I swear I know what I'm doing, guys. Wait. Wait. Why is this not working? Interesting. Interesting. I broke it. Oh, there. Oh my god, now I'm windowed mode. What the heck is this game? Okay. And then if I F11, does it go back to... Okay. Let's see. Why destroy? Don't you get everything back? You do get everything back. But... One second. I need to... Settings... 16.9. What is going on? This needs to be... But it's not on MEP's plot. MEP is our builder, so we need, oh my gosh, this game. 18. Firm settings, okay. Sorry, I broke it. Give me a second. Full screen. I want to be borderless. But it's not on MEP's plot, so we would need to make sure that most of these mats get to MEP's plot. And then, it should be good. Confirm settings, borderless. Okay. Why is this not working? One second. Let me refresh this. Because otherwise I don't know how it works. If it's a guild, but it's on somebody else's plot. Activate. Activate. Come on. Why are you not pulling? I don't understand what's wrong. Go. Okay. Technical issues. I will not push F11. That was my bad. I didn't realize that switched modes and stuff. Yeah. I guess, what is the button for guild? I thought that it was F11. Yeah, as you can see, most of our members have not been online in over 80 days, so we need to make sure that the people who have their boxes or whatever are the ones who actually will be online again in the future. Alright, we're gonna go to our other character. I wanted to prepare a bit on this character. At first I was thinking I'm going to bring them both together into the same clan and maybe use this character with my clan, but I decided this morning as I was getting ready that I'm just going to keep it solo, and we will just continue this character as a solo character. I'm gonna be on the same server as the other one, but I'll be in a different area, and then I can continue on the... Wait, isn't that supposed to be... No. Okay. I don't remember my hotkeys. I continue on the solo only journey, and because they're going to be bringing out some new stuff for solo characters, I think it would be fun to showcase the stuff that they're doing specifically for solos. And this character's already 100% solo, so there's no point in joining up with my clan. I thought it might be nice to have all the trades that I've been leveling on here, but then I realized that really does not matter right now for this wipe, because my friends are already maxed on everything, so it really doesn't matter if I come with a character that has anything or if I just go by myself.
You have an uncanny knack for finding rare and valuable artifacts.
Hey! Hi, Archie. Good morning. How are you? I'm surprised to see you up so early. What are you up to today? You're up like really early. That's surprising. Doesn't that remind you of the 90s? Actually, I guess it's like thousands with California, you know? I don't know if they did that in other states, but they definitely did it in California. Ticket or ticket. Okay, you... that sounds worse than what you're intending it to say. I don't understand. Like, what is she getting checked? That's so funny. You made that sound so much worse, dude. Well, I hope everything goes okay with her, though. Okay. So we're gonna actually top mine repeat on this. We're gonna get all this filled. Oh, it's been honestly so long since I logged in. I've been having way too much fun on Throne and Liberty. I know you guys don't like watching me play that game because it's kind of like boring to watch, I guess, but like I am like fucking hooked on that game. But this game is really fun too. You've been jamming it? It's so addicting. There's so much to do. I want to like I wish I could play both at the same time, but they're all on Steam, so because there's not much to do here for preparation. I just wanted to like, you know, remember how to play this game before the patch. And see if Mep needs any help with stuff, because like I don't really care about having anything on my own plot on the other... Oh my god, I have so much fucking waste. The other server, because we have so many people who have stuff ready to go, and I don't need to be messing with anything. But on this, and then I'll already have all of this. This will be a part of my thing. So if I needed to pull from it, I could. But I don't think I'm going to need to. And now that I was thinking about it more and I want to actually keep this character solo, I think it will be more fun that way. For me, because if I'm streaming in the morning when people are not on, then I keep pushing the wrong buttons to like run and stuff. It's great. That way I'm like good to go with like my own character. Plus I'm actually really excited to see what they're doing with the solo things. Obviously we could solo everything in this game right now. It's just more challenging, but if they're finally fixing Fireball Mez, which I'll be honest guys, I didn't watch the dev update thing that they just put out. I have not watched that. I need to watch it. I've just been not feeling well with like my cold and everything, and so I just haven't. That would be like the perfect time to watch it. I've just been lazy. I'll be honest. I've been lazy. They're fixing the exploit. Yeah. Well, I wouldn't really say it's an exploit, but it's not intended. That's for sure. So I hope that like I've said many times, I really hope that with them fixing that, they have something else set up and ready to go, because you can't fix that and then just not have a way to solo stuff. I mean, well, obviously they can do that 100%. They could do that. I just hope they are not doing that. I don't actually need any of that stuff. God, I keep pushing the wrong thing, and I'm like walking all menacingly. There is a button. G. It's G. Okay. Like, I know there's a way to quickly put this stuff in here. God, it's really weird picking up a game that you haven't played in a few weeks. Again, after playing another game, I just feel all clunky and I'm pushing the wrong buttons. Yeah, exactly. They're making soloable content, and then they're removing your way to solo that content. Unless they really dumb down the hits. Oh, someone's preparing over there. Unless they really not dumb down the hits, that doesn't make sense. Unless they really tone down the hits and how much damage you take, I don't see how fixing, and I've said this even before, like, yes, I want them to fix the Fireball Mez working as it does, but you have to have something else. Like, there's got to be something in place to make it so it's not just it's gone and there's nothing there. No, we'll see. Hopefully they thought of that. I would think they would, but I don't know. Especially when they're trying to showcase, oh, you can solo everything. Like, look at all these cool things that we're making so that you can solo. Do I just make these? Probably. I get more XP. Say, I get more XP if I can craft it. I'm just really excited. I hope that there's like a lot of unannounced stuff. I do need to watch that video. I don't want to waste your guys' time watching an hour-long video when you probably all have seen it by now. But I will watch it. I don't want to I don't know exactly what was announced in it and stuff. But I heard that they're going to be fixing the Fireball Mez, so hopefully there's other stuff to replace that. But I am excited. I'm really looking forward to seeing the difference in the map and everything. Hi, Oomph. How are you today? Potato? I was not surprised that I was not invited. Honestly, I have not made content since like July or whatever. So I also had stopped streaming Pax Dei a couple weeks before this. So I don't blame them for not inviting me. I kind of like dropped off the face of the earth when my mom was here, and I mean, I'm not like insulted or anything that they didn't invite me to that podcast. Maybe in the future we'll get to be invited to something like that, but it doesn't surprise me that I was not invited because I have not been making content for any game. But I also hadn't been playing Pax Dei on stream and stuff, so that doesn't surprise me that I was not invited. But maybe next time, we'll see. Because it would be really cool to be invited to one of those things, but I'm not like hurt or anything that I wasn't, because I really haven't kind of been not playing Pax Day and stuff, so I don't know why they would invite someone who wasn't playing. I hope that the people that were invited are still playing. I know that Damone was, and I think Eltari is, and then I'm not sure about the other people because they don't speak English. Welcome back, Archie. I hope everything goes okay with your mom. I'm glad you're able to be there with her, because that's always like scary going to the doctor. I hate going to the doctor, especially if it's for like weird things. She's older. Well, actually, I guess you don't have to be older to get like a well checkup and stuff, but like it is nice having family there with you. Oh, okay. So you're there to drive her home and stuff, because you can't drive after that, I'm pretty sure. You can barely catch Archie streaming? Yeah, well, that's just because Archie needs to stream a little earlier. He always complains that he stays up too late, and then he streams till like 4 in the morning. Or stays up till like 5 in the morning. But that's okay. You'll figure it out eventually. I don't understand how you do that. I can't even stay up at, like, it gets like 11 o'clock and I'm like, all right, time to turn into a pumpkin. I'm tired. Like, I wish I could stay up all night. I get to like 1 or 2 and then I just pass out. That's true. Okay, so I am so in love with Throne and Liberty. It's so funny because I fucking, oh my god. I need to do so much. The Abyssal tokens, I actually was using, so Ryo and I were spamming contracts last night, and we were trying to like burn some, and I used the food, so I had 15% better whatever, and I burned like 20 contracts in Silas, not Silas, what's the other one, Crypt, and I was at like 18k, so I was at 20k, and I only went down to like 18k, and I was like, I made a mistake. Like I have so many regular contracts, and then I had to like run around and find a bunch of mystic portals or mystic globes, because all my keys were gonna expire. I had like 15 keys that were gonna expire, and so I was like running around, and I was like, oh wait, these are giving tokens. I need to like go burn some tokens. There's just so much to do in that game. Gotta say, you've been to your stream a couple of times, dude. Archie is like my favorite streamer. He's the only, well, no, I subscribe to XLG and I subscribe to Archie TV. Those are the only people I subscribe to. But there's so much to do in Throne and Liberty. I also want to start fishing, and I also want to like actually go through and get all the Amatoi and all the like guardians. I have like no guardians, and like that's I like, there's just so much to do in that game, and everyone's like, there's nothing like to do. But then on top of that, every other hour is bosses, and every other hour on the other side is the other events and stuff. And I've been just ignoring the events for like a while. Yeah, the cooldown one. I want that one. I don't know how to get that one, but like there's so much to do, and then I'm playing 2 characters, so I have to do it on both characters. It really makes you feel like there's never nothing to do in that game, and it's kind of surprising. Like, it's really you could buy the premium battles. Yeah. You could buy everything with stuff you earned in game. Like, I bought the game just for the skin, so I spent $100 on it. Technically, you could be 100% free. And you need the leveling log. Yeah. And so, like, but other than that, like, you could earn that Lucent in game. I haven't spent a single penny on it since I bought the game, and that was just because I wanted that skin. You didn't have to buy that. I just thought it looked really cool, so I wanted it. But it helps so much to have the leveling log and the battle pass and all that stuff. And sorry, I keep walking around, like, I keep pushing the wrong buttons on this game now. I'm just gonna drop those on the ground. The skins in this game are so good. Yeah. It really makes me sad because I thought that those like red weapon skins, I would have paid for those. I was like, oh, I'll just make some Lucent, and then all of a sudden they were gone, and I was like, fuck, I fucked up. Like I need, I wanted those red weapon skins, but I just didn't have the Lucent at that time in game because I was kind of slacking on. Well, my mom was here, and like I couldn't play to like grind up more Lucent. And so I was like, oh, they'll be here. But they were like there for like a week and then they were gone. And I was like, no, I didn't even buy like the 3 weapons that I play. The red ones, they come back? All the skins come back around? Because those were, let's see. Warframe auction house? I haven't played Warframe either. We're gonna chop trees. They should come back? Okay. I only played New World for one attempt at the raid boss with Mags and Reese and all of them. But we didn't like the new raid, I should say. But we got to the first boss and we couldn't clear it. And that was like with Dusty and Carla and Mags and a little team that Mags put together. And then we have not attempted it again. So there's 3 new bosses in that raid, and we got to the first one, and the first boss is the hardest. And to be honest, like, I don't like what they did to Voidblade. Oh, there it is, Mags. Yes, we had too many social slots, and I was one of them, Mags, because I was so bad. Well, I don't know. Maybe I'll make a different build. I don't really want to be the Voidblade, and because I just do not like what they did to Voidblade. You just like are like every time I don't know, you just move forward. It's really fucking annoying to play Voidblade, and I don't know if it's like that with all melee or what. But, like, Voidblade just feels awful right now. And I don't know if it's been like that for a while because I hadn't played in a long time. But, ugh, it's so bad. That's true. He got he got up early. But I was surprised to see him too. Was it? It feels like that because of how we position on the boss? Okay. It just felt really bad. And, like, I do want to try that again, Mags. Like, if you can get if we like get a group together that wants to try it more, because like Mama was really good, Reese is good, and I don't remember who else was in there. Flame was there, right? No, was it Flame? I'm pretty sure Flame was there. I honestly don't remember. Yeah, I know Dusty and Carla were there, and Ollie. But I'm trying to think. There's 10 people, and I don't know. It doesn't matter. Whoever was there. Like I would be down to try that again. And I do want to complete it. I really don't want to make another character. I was going to make a character on Aquarius, and I don't know. I don't want to. I really don't want to, so I'm not going to. But I did have fun attempting that. It would be nice to actually clear it. I want to try and do the sandworm, but if we can't even get 10 people to play, like, and do the one raid, I don't think we're gonna get 20 people to do sandworm. But I also wouldn't mind doing sandworm on like either Marama or on Isabella or whatever, since we have everyone from DHG on Isabella. We could probably get people to attempt it, but if they're all playing on Aquarius, they probably don't want to do it on Isabella. But I don't know. Like, other than that, I have no desire to play New World at all. But PAX Day should be having their update on the 5th, and they're bringing some interesting things. They're going to redo the whole map. They're changing some stuff around. They're putting a lot of soloable camps in. We've proven that you can solo any of these camps anyways, but a lot of people can't, so it's nice that they are making stuff easier for people who don't have other people, and they're still like learning the game and stuff. New World is in the worst state it has ever been. It just has more players now. Yeah, that's true. Like it really disappointed me that when I woke up the morning of the launch, um the first thing I saw was a tweet from AGS saying that, oh, you know, oops, there's this bug in the game, or like, we already messed up and you can't upgrade stuff from 700 to 725. And I'm like, that's literally the one thing that was new. Well, not like the one thing, but you know what I mean? Like one of the things that is new, and you cannot get that right. It's literally nothing different than before. Like it's like everything is the same. I don't know why I would want to play that, except to do the new content, and that's just because I would like to do the new raid and stuff. But I don't want to spend another 5,200 hours in that game when they can't even like confirm that one thing is going right. That's why I'm really excited about Pax Day, is they're getting ready to do their first content update, and I am like so PTSD'd about fucking New World having bugs and stuff. How many bugs did they fix with the Eternum patch? Like 40? It's by far the worst it's ever been too. Every bug in season 5 is still in the game. Yeah. It's just surprising to me that they could mismanage it so well. Like, or I guess that they could run it so bad. Like, I don't get how they can still do the same like crappy patches 3 years later and people are still like totally fine with it. And maybe we're just jaded, but it's like they did that to us. That's not us just being like, well, this game's shitty. Like, we all have like thousands of hours in that game. We love that game. Like, if it was ran by a different company, that game would have been fucking amazing. Or that game would continue to be amazing, I should say. And we would all probably have been totally fine with playing it another couple thousand hours. Like the meme. Yeah, exactly, Athreus. Because the game itself and the combat feels really good, and like if Pax Day had New World's combat, with all the stuff that they want to put into Pax Day, with the like the PvP system and everything, that you can like it's kind of a similar system to what Ashes will have and stuff. And so it's like there's a lot of potential with this game, but then I feel like I'm like really hesitant to be excited about it because of what New World did to me. I feel like I was in an abusive relationship with New World, and not anymore, it doesn't. Yeah. Oh, okay. So it used to have really good combat, and I don't know why, when literally the only thing everyone ever talks about is like, oh my god, the combat in Pax Day, the combat in New World is amazing, and then they're like, you know what we should do? Let's just fucking destroy the one thing that people love about this game. And it just feels so weird. Like, as a company, why the fuck would you ever do that? Like, everyone loves your combat, and they come back to the game because of the combat, and then they ruin it. So it makes no sense to me. I don't know. I don't get it. Like, I really don't get it. Because everyone, when they're playing other games, they're like, oh, this game is cool, but it's not as good as New World's combat, you know? And like, when that is the only like thing that people, well, that's not the only thing. They're like the sound in New World and just exploring and everything, your first time when you're running around and stuff was fucking fun as hell. Like, gathering your first like word tree was so cool. They look so cool. Yeah, I'm so right about that statement. The abusive relationship, Archie? Yeah, it's really hard to get out of an abusive relationship because you think, oh, this looks really like this, you know, they're just sweet talking us with like stuff, and then they just like deliver a product that's completely different. And it sucks because it's like we all love that game. Obviously, we've all put thousands of hours into it, and we enjoyed it and had a lot of fun. But how long do you stay? Like, I don't know. At some point, you're gonna realize there's better relationships out there. There's better games out there that actually delivers what they say they're gonna deliver. And you don't have to like worry about it. You just get what you get what's on the box. Why is there only 2? There should have been 3. Unless, do only 2 spawn here now? Huh. Maybe it's because there's more. It's funny because there is more stuff built up around here now. Like, that was not here the last time I logged in, and neither were these. So people are, like, building stuff. Oh, there is a 3rd one. Unless that just spawned in. I don't know. Maybe he was hiding. It's just disappointing. It's really just disappointing to enjoy a game that much, and then every single patch they just mess it up more. And it's hard to be like, and I tried this with you, RC, and where you're like, oh, just keep playing, you know, it's so fun, and you're like, no, there's nothing to do in this game. That's the other thing. It's like, it's so weird because fucking it's the same company, right? AGS, just with Throne and Liberty and stuff, and there's so much to do in that game. Why is there not like hourly stuff in New World and events and all these different things? AGS is the producer. Okay. Not the developer. Okay. That makes sense because it's NCSoft, right? For Throne and Liberty. But it's like there's I don't know. There are ways they could have made it more engaging, and they just decided not to. And it kind of sucks. They're handling the Western release of an existing. Yeah. They could have played it differently, and they could have kept, though, like, it's not that New World was a failed MMO. The game itself was fine. It's just that every time they did a patch, the game has been out since 2011 as Lineage Eternal. Really? Throne and Liberty has? Wow, I didn't know that. That's actually kind of crazy. But yeah, I don't think that New World was a failed MMO. I think it was a failed management of an MMO, because there's many things they could have done to make it more lively and to keep their player base that they decided not to do for whatever reason. And New World is 5 years old now. Yeah, it's still a baby in terms of games. Even like Ashes and like a bunch of these games that are coming out now or going to be coming out, they're not like new. They've been around for a really long time in development and stuff. So it's like you're not really getting a new game that'll never be finished. Yeah, I don't know. It sucks. And it's like, I don't know, because we're just starving for games that we want to play and have fun in with our friends. If you're looking for an MMO, like, you want to like hang out with your friends, you want to have wars or battles or something for the people who want PvP, you want to have something to keep PvEers engaged. It's just hard. Like, there's only so much you can do in a game. I don't know. It sucks. I'm actually kind of surprised that I haven't got a call from the school nurse yet. I told the girls they have to go to school today because tomorrow they get to wear their costumes to school, and I wanted to make sure that they, uh, were feeling okay and went to school and stuff. Mostly because, I'm exhausted because I've been sick and they've been sick, but like we've all just been home, and so it's nice to get a little time uh, for myself with them at school. But we're like in the ends of being sick. It's just really annoying because we're just so congested still. And I feel bad because like I blow my nose and I take my medicine and the girls are like, "No, that's the worst thing ever. Don't come near me with Kleenex." And of course, my oldest refuses to take medicine and then she just like mopes around the house like I feel so bad. I'm like, well, "Cuz you're not taking your medicine." Like, and then I feel like my mom, because I remember I didn't really like taking medicine, and it just, I don't know, it's weird. But I'm really surprised that she didn't go to the nurse and immediately want to come home. Just put them all. I'm still like, every time my phone beeps. Here. But I just want to not be sick too, because it's really annoying being sick. And I feel like I'm just sick all the time. Let's see. Especially because you don't really get a break when you're a mom and you're sick, because you still are taking care of your kids. And there's like no downtime, so it doesn't matter if you're sick or not. Like, there's still gonna be. Oh, I should probably. They still need stuff. You got a text, or was that me? I think you got a text. I got an email. Unless you're like hacking my phone, but. I think that you got a text. If you're listening on your phone, it probably like sounded really loud. I could text you. Oh, wait, I need to repair this. You heard a ding? Oh, no, it's just vibrated. I never have my phone on like noise on my phone. Jared he always has his phone on and he'll get like emails in the middle of the night and it's just like ding, and I'm like just fucking like pop awake. It's really annoying. He doesn't wake up because he's like the heaviest sleeper, but I always wake up. I put mine on vibrate. I used to just have my phone on silent 100% of the time, but now I keep it on vibrate in case people have to call me in the middle of the night. She's out of the OR? Okay, good. That's good. Well, I will, just keep me posted. Make sure she's okay. She probably just has to rest today, right? Gonna check on her recovery? Okay. I'm sure it is. Well, I missed the phone call that my mom called me when my brother had passed away. She called my phone first, and it was on silent, and so then she called my husband's phone. So ever since that, I just I put it on vibrate, so I'll at least hear if someone's calling me. Nobody usually calls me in the middle of the night because I'm not that popular, thankfully. But my social circle is a little smaller now, so it's nice to know that I can be contacted when needed. That's true. I did ignore that one. I'm sorry. But I'm doing okay. I don't know. I'm sick. I was getting over being sick. I hope you're doing okay, Mags. I was actually gonna message you this morning. That's what I fucking forgot. My kids were taking so long to get ready. I was like yelling at them because I try to get them up at 7. Okay, they start school at like we have to be over there by like 7:45, and they literally just fucking lay there the whole time. And I'm like, okay, get up, we gotta get dressed, get up, get up, get up. And then finally, I'm like yelling at them, like, get the fuck up, it's time to go, we need to be leaving. Meg's been helping newbies in New World. Aw, that's nice of you. But I remember though, last night before bed, I was like, "Oh man, I have to message you in the morning," and then I completely spaced it this morning. I should have made a note in my phone to message you. Too many noobs, like, well, makes sense. What are you helping them with? Are you trying to get people to do the raid on Aquarius, or I saw that I think it was JJ. I think JJ or Mohawk put a raid planner together for a raid. I don't know which one, but just with everything. Oh, that's nice. Especially that Atheris guy. He's got no clue what he's doing. Yeah, that makes sense. I hear he's improving pretty good though. Are you having fun playing, by the way, Atheris? That's the other thing. A lot of people are playing, and I'm like, I could play too. But I don't want to get sucked back in. I'm trying really hard not to play New World. Like there's nothing new in the end game, so I really don't want to play. And I know that I could make myself have fun in that game. I just don't want to. Like, I just don't want to. 10 times in Tempest yesterday. Because like this is the fun part where everyone is trying to gear back up, and excuse me, and you get to do the dungeons and stuff. And dungeons are my favorite part of that game. And I really like just spamming dungeons and doing the raids and all the PvE stuff in that game. And so I know that I would have fun, but I don't know. I can't make another character just to do that. And did they fix crafting? Can you even craft like the max tier stuff as a max level crafter? You can upgrade, but you can't craft. You can't craft lost ward pots? Did they break that? Like, what? It's the dumbest. Like, that's so silly. I just, like, it never ceases to amaze me, the little stuff that they break. Especially because, like, okay. I have ground and farmed all the crafting gear 3 times with various friends' help and or solo. And I don't want to do that again. But I love crafting, but if it's not even, like, useful, they, like, honestly, it baffles me how they fucking make everything not, worth doing. Like, what is that called? They make it, what's that called when they, also you can't get the void protection craft mod. Like, they make everything redundant, right? Because you can't craft, so why would you level your crafting skills? You can't, all the dungeons and stuff isn't that gear? 1 second, sorry, I'm gonna cough. They make the, dungeons irrelevant because that gear is not the max gear, right? can't you only get to like 700 in a dungeon, or is it 710, or is it 700 in dungeons and 710 in like raids and stuff? The dungeon gear is fine. It goes to 725. New World for you just scratches the itch of going out and farming for an hour repeatedly, but it doesn't actually seem worthwhile. Yeah. It's just because there's nothing to do. Like, there's nothing else to do. Crafting went downhill once they took away the gamble. Yeah, that's true, Raiders. Like, you used to get, like, I don't know. I made a lot of money in New World crafting for people and hitting just BIS items and stuff, and it was really fun. Sorry. But then they just made it a money grab. Did they change? It's not COVID, it's like an upper respiratory thing, but it's not COVID. And I blame SeaWorld, to be honest, because like when my mom was here, we went to SeaWorld. We went to Not Scary Farms, like just a couple places, and it's like I never go out places, and anytime I go somewhere I get fucking sick. And we all got sick like right as she was leaving. I'm really glad that I didn't get my mom sick because she's older. I don't want to like cause her to get sick. But I just hate it. And this one was like I actually felt fine. I started getting sick on like Wednesday-ish last week, and I felt fine until this weekend. I felt like I got hit by a fucking truck. I was just like ridiculously sick, and I felt so bad all fucking weekend. And then over the last couple of days, like I was planning on streaming this week, and I was all excited because my mom was gone, and I was like, all right, cool, I can get back to my stream schedule. And then I got sick, and I couldn't even like talk. I was like, it sucked. I don't know why everyone is having a meltdown about 725 gear when there's only two version of it in the game right now, since you can't craft it. I don't know, Mags. I really haven't been looking into it. I just think it's silly that they made it so... Like, why would you spend all that time getting trophies and everything, crafting stuff, if you can't make the highest level gear? Yeah, exactly. Before Timeless, where I hit a 65. Yeah, and then it was like, it was so fun because like people would like, you could like craft for people and they'd like tip you a random amount and stuff. And like, I remember I made Wet sold a ring to Bunters that was like 120k or something at the time, and I crafted that ring for him, and it was really cool. Should be raid locked, yeah. You know, honestly, I feel like they should make you do PvE. Even if it's like a PvP raid would be cool too. Like coming from Throne and Liberty now, where they have like these events every hour, like every other hour is like bosses, and they have PvE bosses and they have PvP bosses each time, and they're random bosses, but they all drop different loot, and that loot is like the loot that you're fucking chasing. Like that, like I think that's good. I think you should have raid boss stuff. You shouldn't be able to craft it all, but you should be able to craft something, you know? There's got to be a reason to push your crafting and stuff. Oh, I have a question, Mags. Fuck, I don't remember what it's called. The thing that you buy daily, the seal, chromatic seals, are those still 5k? Like 5k, 25k for the Azoth inductor? So what the fuck? Like, what I don't get in New World is they made these prices for items based on legacy pricing and the influx of gold, and how everyone just has so much gold and stuff. And then they're like, here's a fresh start world where nobody has any gold, you know, and here is something that you need to buy daily for 5k, and have at it. And we're talking about the chromatic seals, and Mag was like, it's so easy to make 5k a day. Is it easy to make 5K a day? Like, I don't know. It depends on what you're doing. If you're only farming for gold, sure, and you get lucky and stuff. How are you farming 5K a day? You don't have to say it on stream, but you could DM me. But like, I could see doing that a little bit, but eventually, so like, people are gonna run out of money to be able to fund your 5K a day, and I don't like how they kept the prices. What I really don't like is making ultimate trophies. I enjoy the ultimate trophies because, well, for one, it's a bad game design because you have to spend like 500K gold to make a set of ultimate trophies, and then they're untradeable. Like, if anything, they should be tradable. Like, I used to lend my trophies out to people if they wanted to craft stuff, but because I wanted to have the convenience of never having to swap my fucking trophies again, I like like I can't trade my trophies anymore. Like, that's the silliest thing. Here, spend all this money and time grinding all the faction coins, and then you can't like let your friend borrow it. And for one, for two, that's laziness on them because they're like, oh, you can only put 5 trophies in a house, so you have to decide what you want, like what you have, and that's silly. Like, you should be able to put whatever you want, however many trophies you want in your house, and or decide what ones are active and stuff. Like, it was just silly to me that their thoughts of that is, oh well, we'll just give you the chance to do ultimate trophies. You could combine them for free into a bound one or pay like 100K. Yeah. No, it's like for a full set of the trophies, it was like 500K, right? Because it's 100. I don't even remember. I don't remember how much they are, but like, it's ridiculous if you want to do like combat and crafting, but even that, like, you need the trophies themselves, which cost a lot of gold for the major trophy itself. So you're farming everything, and then you need like a ton of gold just for the convenience. So a lot of people just didn't even do those trophies, and I could see why. Like, you don't need them, but like, the convenience is really nice. Like, going from a character that has them to a character that doesn't have them is very noticeable. If you're being if you want to be like actually efficient with your damage and stuff, to be swapping out your combat trophies and whatnot. But it's just silly to have to spend so much money and time grinding up all the faction reputation and stuff, and coins and whatnot, to have to fucking, like, I don't know. I really didn't like that and the fact that it was the same price for fresh start and not fresh start. It's like, they're not the same, but they make it they like think they are, I guess. I don't know. The prices should be different because they are different, in my opinion. What I'm getting at. Okay. 405K, that's what it was. Yeah, 405K. Fucking ridiculous. You're not gonna farm that on a fresh start server anytime soon. And they'll be like, well, that's something to grind for. And it's like, you are enabling, sorry, you're not enabling, you are incentivizing people to buy gold when you do stuff like that. And then you're like, oh, but you can't buy gold. By the way, did you want to know what um Throne and Liberty just did? They banned people who, well, they didn't ban them. The people who are RMTing on Throne and Liberty. So if you bought like Lucent from a third party site or whatever, what they did was deduct that Lucent that you got from your account. They didn't ban you. They just made you not able to use the auction house on your account. They sent you a mail to say, hey, we gotcha. You bought Lucent, and now you're negative Lucent. So however much Lucent you bought is now a negative balance. So you have to actually pay them for the Lucent that you are negative before you can use the auction house again, or you just use another account. So like right now, sure, you yeah, to lose for the losers. Like good. Like I have never seen this before because it's not just banning them. They are free to use their character. Whatever you bought your gear or whatever, that's gonna be not the best gear very quickly, you know, like they'll be introducing like tier 2 and whatnot, and so they're just sitting there and they cannot use the auction house until they get to um uh a positive balance. One transaction could be like 20k loosen and good luck paying that back. Yeah, that's a lot of like, no, you cannot manually trade to people, and you cannot use the auction house to sell stuff. So like you can't sell your gear back on the auction house to bring your thing back up free to play. Like it's like the perfect solution. Like people will just have to make a new account. Like use a different account, not even like make a new character, because your thing is your Lucent's account bound. And so it's like, I mean, the game is free to play, but like, I mean, fuck around, find out, I guess, because I have never seen that before on a game, on how they are implementing anti RMT. But I think that actually was perfect. It's way better than just banning them, because then they'd make a new account. Now they have to decide. Oh, I need pickaxe. They have to decide like to either pay. Like I guess some people probably didn't buy that much Lucent, but like like there was a screenshot of someone with like negative 96k Lucent. I don't know, like if you're spending, used to trade WoW gold for game time before they added tokens. Yeah. Oh, I could see that. Like you were doing what they like basically RMTing, but like not really. I used to do that too in Ragnarok Online. We would have people pay for our game time, my brother and I, and we would pay them with in-game currency for them to pay for our game time, because we were like kids and we couldn't afford $15 a month, or $30 a month, I guess, because it was two of us. But it's like, I don't know. I thought that was great. Like that's such a good way to deal with RMT, I guess. Let's see. We will go mining. But we have. Oh, I need more food. We couldn't avoid game time, but as a raise. Yeah, exactly. Like things like that, I don't think you would get caught per se. Like, I don't know. People were also saying like, oh, they're only going after like the people who spent a lot of money, but then there's other people who have posted that they're like negative like 9k, 6k, you know. 6k is $100. So harbor school. So it's like they're not that much over. What's that? Oops. That's like not that much money that they RMT'd, I guess, but it's still enough for them to have gotten banned, or like I guess it's kind of like a shadow ban, really, because like they can still do anything, but they can't actually use the auction house, which is like so bad. Like that's such a, like, I don't know, I just thought it was funny that like it's such a good way to handle that, in my opinion. 876. Okay. Because yeah, $100 for 6k. So, but it's people determining the price of things. Like, they just did the like I forget what they're called, arc boss, the first arc boss, which was like a world boss or something, and the weapons that dropped, like the items that dropped off of that, people were trying to sell for like 100k Lucent, 150k Lucent, right when it first launched or whatever, like right when they first got them on the server, they were like trying to sell it for like 350k Lucent, 500k Lucent. It's like nobody's gonna spend that. That's like $8,000 for an item. I fucking hope nobody would spend that. But I don't know what the price is. They also went and did a bot ban wave at the same time when they said, hey, we're tackling RMT. We have a zero tolerance policy for RMT, but we're also banning the bots and stuff. And it's kind of cool to see, like, because New World had a bot problem as well, and it never really seemed like they did anything about it. That's the transactions they're doing are already fraud. Yeah, well, so it's easy to figure out who was RMTing because they'd post I'll give you an example. They'd post a wrought iron pickaxe for like 3,000 Lucent, 2,000 Lucent, whatever they price they bought, and then the 3,004 Lucent, so that they know which one it is. And then the person who's selling the Lucent would would buy that item. And so it's like if you're selling a really shitty item and someone's paying a bunch of money for it, like that's a little suspicious. But then that also kind of is like sometimes you could get lucky and just sell something like accidentally like that. Like a New World, I remember selling stuff that is like, why are people buying this? And it would suck to get banned for something like that when you're not intentionally doing something like that, I guess. You played... Okay. First pay-to-win game I played was a slow RTS browser game. At one point, they added a gear system with tradable gear, and the trade currency was the premium currency, like TNL. If you were the first few people to get gear, you could sell it and have your premium buffs covered for the entire duration of the server. That's pretty cool. Like, and that's the other thing. It's like, these items are the first items, but if you just wait a couple weeks, that's like, Archie made a bunch of Lucent in the first, week of playing. He got up to, 37k Lucent or whatever. And that's because he was selling everything. And people are just impatient. They want to be maxed out immediately. And they will pay a bunch of money to max out right then. When you could just wait and do it for free. Or all these blue items now, their traits and stuff are selling for 10 to 20 Lucent about. So I have made my characters okay, they're not amazing or anything, but I've spent nothing in game, and except for just the stuff that I've farmed, and it's like you could just wait 1 week and spend 90% less Lucent on stuff. But it's just FOMO. People want to be as good as they can be as quick as they can, and you gotta pay for that. That's a lot of money to be had right there. That's how Archie made a bunch of his Lucent. Now everything sells for way less, so you have to get a good purple item to be able to sell it for more than fucking 10 or 25 Lucent. But a little harder to make Lucent. I kind of want to check out the PvP zone, but I'll have to go back to town and leave my magic items in base. I should have left them. We could have gone over, or maybe I do want to mine a little bit first, and then we can go check out the PvP zone, because they made it so you could build in the PvP zone. I want to see if what I thought was going to happen is what happened. I assume they just blocked off the spawns for the pure iron. Yeah, I liked it too, Athreus, but I don't like it at the same time, because it's what I think happened, and I will confirm later. I think that the first people who got there without contest like being contested, I'm pretty sure they just built around, like a big old wall around the pure iron spawns, and you cannot break their wall, and you cannot get into it, so they just have free pure iron for themselves, and nobody else gets to do anything about it because you're not gonna find them outside of their wall, and they don't need to build a door because they could literally just sit there. Even if they were smart, they'd do it on an alt character, and they would have just built around just a complete wall around a bunch of pure iron, and then they just farm it all up, put it in boxes, and wait until there's no one around to just teleport it home, and then they come back. All they got to do is get to their thing, remove a wall, get into it, and put the wall right back up, and they're good to go. Love that they're giving people a chance to try so they can say yes. Yeah, exactly. I just don't see how. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. No, I'm not. I just go this way. Yeah, you just really can't. I feel like you can't trust people. I assume that's what happened. But I guess we'll see later. I do want to like run around. I'll probably just go naked, and I won't care if I die up there. But I would think that that's what happened in the PvP zone. It's cool that they are trying that out because there's like no downside to it, but it just kind of, well, I guess there is kind of a downside, like people can't get it. If they did what I think they did to all the different fucking ore there, like then you're kind of, you have to come to one of these zones for your pure iron. They have said that it doesn't block the spawn though, so I don't know, Athreus. I really want to check it out. Because I was asking someone and they said no, it doesn't block it, and I thought for sure it would block the spawn. Because it does in the homeland, does it not? Like when we put stuff down, it blocks the spawn of like deer and anything growing. So I thought for sure it would block the pure iron. And so then they like think they're all good to go. They put their stuff up and then it doesn't even spawn, but I don't think it does. So I don't know. We'll see if we can get around to like look inside somebody's base. But I assume there's just going to be a bunch of walls everywhere. Anything growing except trees. Yes. Yes. And that's also not going to be fixed with this patch, which sucks. I don't know how they can't track that down. Like, it's kind of unfortunate. I was really, really looking forward to that being fixed, because then you could build anywhere you want. Now you have to still think about like the foliage around you when you're building to make sure that you are not having to chop down trees constantly. No problem, Scott. Sorry I haven't been posting much lately. There's not much new with the game. I am really excited to start posting a lot more videos once I can get into the patch and see what's different. I will be posting more guides on like how to kill stuff without fireball mez, I guess, again, and figuring out the little solo point of interest and stuff. I'm really excited to see all the new changes and stuff, and I'll be getting a lot more guides and stuff out. I didn't want to really post much right now because I don't know exactly what is changing, and it seems kind of silly to post something that potentially will be immediately out of date once they do post their patch. And but I'm glad that it helped you with leatherworking. I'm hoping that they're going through they are changing crafting up a bit, so I will be making sure to update all my crafting guides and stuff once I have my hands on like what actually is all changed and stuff. Interesting. Are these all together? Solo isn't fun at all. I don't know, Scott. I like this character is completely solo. Like I have had a lot of fun with it. It's been very challenging to do dungeons and get gear and stuff. Um, but it should be more fun once they actually have little points of interest that are actually meant for solos. And I'm excited to see the new gear pieces. They said they're going to be putting in 3 different new magic spells that should be easy to get, so we'll see that. They're also putting like I'm excited to see they're putting like ghost point of interests with the little ghosts and stuff, and so hopefully they'll be I would think maybe those new items are probably with the ghosts because that's probably the easiest way to implement those. With almost without like changing too much. But I'm excited to see what all is going to be different. Like I don't have any inside information or anything, but I'm just excited to see what they decide to do. Once human has the same problem with their, at least if you get close to something that's near place structures, it automatically breaks. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I've been thinking about how they will implement the ability, because if in the future, which they will, I'm sure, when they make it so you can build in a PvP zone, they're gonna have to make it so you can be like raided. And because like it's got to have a way to break a construction, and I could see not having that implemented in the peace areas, like your homeland and everything. Sorry, one second. I'll be right back. I need to like blow my nose. This congestion is just killing me. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry. I cannot wait to be not sick. It will be great. But as I was saying, I don't know how they're going to implement that. Like I was thinking maybe it'll be something like Rust, where you can destroy other people's buildings, like in Rust. But I don't know how that would work as far as Pax Day goes. I think it would be pretty similar to Rust, but then they have to like implement. I feel like they would have to implement some kind of decay, like in V Rising, where you have to have the blood in your core. I hope they just don't work on that for like the next year. Yeah, I want them to be like working on it in the background while they're focusing on other stuff. Because it's like it doesn't really matter if you can destroy other people's spaces in some places, but if they're working on it in the background so that it's ready to go when they actually launch the game in a year, or I guess like 9 months or whatever. But that would be nice because then that gives another little thing. But they could still put iterations of it in with like in the PvP zone if they have like a capture the flag kind of thing where like here's I don't know, one of these tower things, like you don't actually build too much. It's mostly like already there, but you could build some, and you're capture the flagging it, kind of. Um, well, so I'm just going off of their initial, like they planned on having it be early access for a year when they launched. It's been a couple months now, so it's not a year anymore. It should be July or June. June. I think it launched in June, right? Um. Oh shit. So from their first thing, and that might be pushed, who knows? It might be an early access for a bit longer, but they originally had planned to be in early access for a year. So that's what I'm basing that off. But I would, I'd probably be surprised too. Like they need to. I'm very
You have an uncanny knack for finding rare and valuable artifacts.
Thank you for the resubscribe. But I hope that, like, we'll just say I'm very excited for the patch that they're going to be doing. I want to see how they handle a content update, because right now we have only had like little bug fixes, and I want to see how a real content update works with them, because we know with like New World, how that always went. So I wanna give them the benefit of the doubt. I wanna see exactly how their launch, like their patches go. I wanna see if they immediately like mess something up. I wanna see if it actually goes smoothly. I hope that they are they're taking this extra time. I hope that when they push that like patch button that it actually comes out how they want it to come out. It will be very surprising if they do, because there's always little hiccups here and there, but I wanna like give them the benefit of the doubt. Hi Adane, how are you today? I need to check out your New World Marketplace website. I saw you announced that. I think you announced it like late in the night, or maybe I was just too enthralled with Throne and Liberty. But I was like, oh man, I gotta check that out, because you took over New World Market prices, and that's really cool. It's still work in progress. Okay. I'm doing all right. I'm getting over being sick, and I'm not enjoying all the congestion. My kids are sick right now. They're at school, like they're getting over being sick too. Like I had them home on Monday and Tuesday. That's why I didn't stream. And we've all been just like coughing our lungs up. It's really gross. Like I can't wait to not be sick. Like I just want to, not have to clear my throat every 2 seconds. Yeah, I am getting better. It was like I felt fine, and then over the weekend, I was like hoping that I could just rest over the weekend, and that kind of happened. But like I like lost my voice on like Sunday night, Monday morning, and then it came back, and I don't know. It's just it got like so much worse over the weekend, and I'm hoping that it's like finally clearing up for me and the kids. Because it's never fun having sick kids. They definitely are not having fun, and they refuse to take their medicine, and it kind of sucks. Because I should say one of them refuses to take her medicine. The other one loves taking medicine. She's totally fine with taking it. But this morning she didn't want to, because she was like not in a good mood. But she's usually fine with it. But I just it just drives me crazy because they don't feel good, and I'm trying to make them feel better, and then they like refuse to take the one thing that will make them feel better. So it's just annoying. Oh, that was. But that's kids for you, They just don't get it. They're just like whatever. I'd rather it's like My oldest, she will just not take her medicine and then she just mopes around. My head hurts. I'm just coughing. And I'm like, okay, like if you would take these two different things, you would feel better and you could just lay there and not be dying. And she's like, no, I just can't do that. It tastes gross. Sounds like you. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that, Max. They get good tasting medicine too. I have to like choke down pills. I'm really bad at swallowing pills, and I wish that I had like cherry flavor. Well, not cherry flavor, because I'm not a big fan of the cherry flavor. But like they have like this. They've got Mucinex Kids, and it's literally orange cream flavored, like a powder thing that it just dissolves in their mouth real quick, and whiny. And I was like, dang, that sounds delicious. Like, I want that. My stuff is disgusting. And they're just like, no, it's gross. Like, it's orange flavor. Like, that's better than cherry flavor, in my opinion. That's way better than grape flavor. I hate the grape flavored medicines. I think they're so gross. Yeah, exactly. Like we got strep throat a couple years ago. Victoria and I both got strep throat at the same time. I had these fucking huge, like probably like this big pill that didn't have any coating on it. It just immediately starts dissolving in your mouth and tastes disgusting. Again, I'm really bad at swallowing pills. I have to like hold it in my mouth for like a minute before I can like convince myself to swallow. And she got this banana
You have an
flavored
uncanny
liquid
knack
that
for
was like,
finding
oh,
rare and
here,
valuable
have this
artifacts.
delicious. It smelled really good. It smelled like banana runts, and she's like, like it's the worst thing ever. And then by the end, she's like, oh, it's good. I'll take it, you know. And I'm like, yeah, I wish I had banana flavored medicine. Like that smells delicious every morning. And every night while I'm taking this pill that immediately starts dissolving in my mouth and tastes like death. Kids just get spoiled, you know? But even with the easiest stuff, like good tasting, um, dissolvable, or just chewable, or they just have to drink it, like they just refuse to take it. Well, Victoria does. Ellie's totally fine with taking medicine. She'll just bam chug the thing. Victoria will be like, "Oh, I need to take a little sip and then take some water, and then take a little sip and take some water." She takes like 10 minutes to drink 10 fluid ounces or whatever, 10 milliliters I mean of medicine. Whereas Ellie will just be like, "Okay, I'm done." Like I just don't get it. She just likes. I think she's just dramatic. She's just a dramatic child. She enjoys being able to complain about something, I guess. She won't do shots in college? No, she totally will. 100% she will. Uh, because it'll be her choice instead of me telling her, no, you need to take this. She'll be like, all right. Ellie though, on the other hand, she definitely will. Adane, are you still here? I don't think he is. Now, I'm really excited about the patch because they're also just going through the whole map and stuff. Like, I think it's really cool that they're like redoing stuff and they're putting in more things for like solo players. So I don't know, like I'll have to watch that interview and see what exactly they kind of hinted at and stuff because I have not watched it yet. But I'm I'm interested to see if they're fixing the fireball mez, like everything waking up. If there's damage over time on it, then I'm interested to see if they have other stuff planned because things deal so much damage to you. I know they're working on the actual combat itself and changing how fluid it feels. Um, but I'm wondering if they're also adjusting the damages that things are doing to you so you're not just getting destroyed. Everything, like two tapping you. Because the Inquisitors are like one thing. They don't deal that much damage if you're considering versus like ghosts or the corrupted stuff. We're gonna clan up for the patch. Yes. So okay. So you are here. I was gonna ask. There's like some bases down there. I didn't have my hammer out, but I was wondering if most of those were yours, if like, or if you're just the one circle here. But we are gonna clan up. We'll be on the Apollo server, and I am making a clan. Like I have a clan, but I'm also making a clan. If that makes sense. Like we'll be on the Apollo server, and I'm working on getting people who are interested in playing Pax Dei together to make a bit more of a clan to have fun. Since this is the perfect time to just have fun with a clan, we already have people who will be joining with us. To Golnar? No, I have not spoken to Golnar. I don't know who that is. I forget what region. Did say they rebalanced all the anim. Oh, did they, Silo? Okay, perfect. I haven't watched it yet, but I was hoping that they would rebalance things because some stuff just hits you really, really hard, and then others are just like a little tickle. Okay, no, I have not talked with him yet, but I'm trying to do a little community just for like the people who would like to join me. There's no like stress or anything because we have people who are max traits or trade skills, so it's really not that big of a concern. We just want to have fun together. We'll be doing dungeons, we'll be trying out the new stuff that they're putting in and stuff. I will be making a I have to make myself make videos. Like I need to be making more YouTube videos. It's been a while. I was just trying to wait for my voice to go back to normal, and then I was gonna start pumping out videos. But this weekend, I'm probably going to be making a video about our clan and everything, because I am going to be the leader of the clan, and there will be some fun people there to hang out with. And we do have some people interested in joining us that I've never played with before, so I think it will be really fun. Some people from chat. Hey, Taco. Things are going pretty good. I'm recovering from a cold, so sorry I sound so silly. But other than that, like things are going good. I'm really excited for the patch. I wanted to get ready with some extra materials and stuff for my solo character. They also spoke on fixing mess firewalls. While we can see nerf the lower level. Yes, I'll definitely listen to it, Silo. I need to watch it like later today. I just hadn't had time. I was being lazy. I was so sucked into Throne and Liberty that I was like, I'll do that later. But I'm excited that they're fixing Fireball Mez. That it needed to be fixed, and I have said that this whole time. Like it needs to be fixed. I hope that they didn't nerf it too much because Mesmerize is a very good skill. It shouldn't be completely nerfed to the ground. It just needed to wake them up with Fireball or any dot for it to wake up would be fine. I will definitely let you know the plans, Adane. Hope work goes smoothly. It's just like the launch. I'll be on a work trip and the new patch drops. Won't be able to play for 2 days. That sucks, Taco. That's okay though. Like we're working on boxing up the base basically. Mep will be trying to get most of the stuff onto like Mep's plot or my plot probably on the base. That way we have materials and stuff. But I'm really not concerned about like I'm not too concerned about it, to be honest, because it's not a full wipe. Like we're not losing our skill levels and stuff, and we have people who are maxed on everything who will be joining us, and they will have materials and we will have materials in our like ether storage or whatever they're doing, whatever they call it. I don't remember. So like it's gonna be really fun to start playing with new people and like people that we have played with before, but there's not without there being the rush of like we need to max everything, we need to get back to where we were. Like we're already at a good level with like skills. We have an idea on how to build stuff. Like it's fun to have a wipe without a wipe, if that makes sense. But Taco, don't worry if you're not here for the first little bit with work. That's totally fine. There will always be a space for you in the clan, and hopefully it'll be more active. So when you do come back, we'll have stuff to do. Like I'm excited to like be able to play with people again. Yeah, no rush or anything. We have someone joining us who literally has everything maxed. Like everything is level 40 or 41 or 39, whatever the max level is for that trade skill. He's maxed on everything. So there's literally no need to worry about like materials and stuff. Obviously we'll be like resupplying food, and they are removing some things like swords and stuff with Irabine. I saw a couple other things I can't remember, but so like we'll have to recraft some stuff, but the majority of the stuff will be the same, and we will have like between the people that we have in the clan and the people that will be joining us, we should have like so much materials. I'm really not too concerned about it. Which is nice. It's really nice to be like just excited to just play with more people and not have to be like, oh crap, now we have to designate who gets to be the main crafter and the not main crafter and all that stuff. You don't have to worry about that right now. You can worry about that later once we've gotten to know how everyone plays together and stuff. It should be really fun to just chill and play the game with new people. You know, this song always reminds me of... So, on... I'm gonna date myself. On the original Xbox, they used to have, like, demo games. And they used to have this game called, like, Tunnel... Gosh. There was, like, this game where you were on a platform. It was a circle. And you were in balls. Different colored balls, and you had to knock other people off of the thing. I can't remember what it was called, but it had like techno music like this in it. Only wanted my money. Now that you have it, I'm just chopped liver. What are you talking about, newbie? How are you, by the way? How's your arm healing? If I could jump and get this. Can't, okay. Did you talk already? I may have missed your chat, newbie. I actually only have like 1, 2, 3, like 5 chat worths, and if I didn't see your chat because other people were talking right after it, I probably just completely missed it. So I'm sorry if you chatted and I missed it. But I'm doing pretty good. Oh, okay. I really do need to look at that. I see that now. You resubscribed for 2 months, 13 minutes ago. How did I fucking miss that? Well, I'm sorry. I hope that you're doing well. I'm recovering from being sick. So I can't wait to not be all congested, but hopefully that'll be like over the next couple days. It just gets less and less. There's more over there. But I'm doing pretty good. Besides being sick and the girls being sick, I'm doing pretty good. I'm glad I brought another pickaxe. Just going stir crazy. Did you break your dominant hand? Like your dominant? You broke your arm, right? I don't remember the bones, what the names of the bones are. Did you break your arm or your wrist? Your arm? Okay. Is it your dominant arm or your not dominant arm? Oh, that one. Radius and yes, your dominant side. Ugh. Okay. So you're like, you can't do anything right now. No wonder you're going stir crazy. You know what's funny is that the thing that I feared the most when I was a kid, which I don't know why I don't fear this now, but I was always so scared that I was gonna break my arm because I only have the one, and like I was just so scared that I was gonna like, oh, I did have it. I should just because then I would really not be able to do anything. Ah, look at that. We're gaming the system. So good, I can mine from the ground. How long is the recovery time on that, newbie? I would have feet, but I don't want to learn how to do stuff with my feet, map. I'm just not that skilled. If I only had feet, I would have learned how to do that, but I'm so glad that I have at least one arm. By the way, Mags, you're gonna like my Halloween costume this year. I need to finish it, which actually I need to finish it today. I gotta put the blood all over it, and then I'll take some pictures and you'll like it. I'll be posting them, but you'll get a sneak peek because I think you'll like it. It's pretty good. No, because it's like, you know, a PG one, but November 24th at 3 p.m. Okay. That's a long ways away. That's like a really long time to have a cast on. But I still think you'll like it. If you're a fan of Fallout, you'll probably like it. I was trying to find something because you'll like it. I think it came out pretty good. I just need to put some fake blood all over everything, and then we're good to go. I can't go too crazy because I actually am going to be trick-or-treating with the girls. So now that we actually live in a spot where like people will trick-or-treat at our house, we've never had that before. We usually just leave a bowl out and then like nobody takes any of the candy at our old house. So like my husband's going to be staying home and trick-or-treating, or not trick he's not trick-or-treating. He's going to be staying home to handle the trick-or-treaters and just be like sitting there with the bowl of candy so that our dogs don't go crazy reading the doorbell wrong every 2 seconds. And then I'm going to be walking around with the girls trick-or-treating because I actually have a costume, so you know I will walk around the neighborhood with them until they get bored of trick-or-treating, and then we'll go home. I'm excited as the girls got to pick out their costumes. They're very excited about them. Ellie's a witch and Victoria is a wolf, so they're very, very happy with their costume choices. they get to wear them tomorrow to school, so that'll be fun. Though, I feel like schools are just kind of lame now, though, because I remember when we were kids and we had costumes, we could bring like accessories, so like knives or whatever, like toy knives. You remember all those knives with like the fake blood inside of them and stuff? And you could bring masks. My friend had that cool mask where it would like pump blood down it. It was like a skull and it would pump blood down it. Our school says specifically no accessories, no masks. Like you can bring you can wear your costume, but no accessories, no masks. Yeah, exactly, Mags. I thought so too. Like, yeah, exactly. And they sell like all those ones with like the cool like the fake blood inside of it. And I think those are really cool. Like it sucks to not be able to bring that because you're like you want to show it off to your friends. It's not like you get to show your friends your costume on the day and everything. If you're not at school. We used to have costume contests. I'm sure they will have one too. And the lamest thing? So we used to walk around town because I grew up in a small town, and we would do like you walk from like one side of the town to the other and then back, and they would have like at all the different like shops and stuff, you could trick or treat in all of them. And that was how we got our candy at school. And here they said no candy at all. Like, and to double check their bags on Friday because if they bring candy, it's going to be confiscated. There's no candy allowed at school. And I'm like, man, that sucks. But I could see why. I assume it's because of peanut allergies, because there are a lot of kids with peanut allergies in their school. And I think that's just a normal thing now, is there's so many kids with peanut allergies. You can't risk having kids bringing candy and they're bringing like Snickers and stuff. Natural selection. Well, it kind of sucks. Like, I mean, my kids aren't allergic to anything, thankfully. And I've never had to worry about that. But we bought for our candy that we're passing out, it's all stuff that does not have nuts in it because my friend or my kid's friend is allergic to peanuts. And like, I want them to be able to come trick or treat at our house and not worry that they're gonna get something that they are allergic to. There's a convenience store here that got robbed multiple times with a BB gun, handgun. Oh, wow. Yes. Guns, no. But, like, swords and pitchforks and even... So, like, it's just accessories, On the other side of things, Ellie is a witch. She has a little broom accessory that came with her costume that she's not going to be able to bring. And which is fine because I don't think she would bring it home. She would be like, oh, I forgot it at school. But like it's weird that you can't bring just anything. Hi Soggy, how are you doing? I hope your day's going well. It is just weird though, like obvious stuff like that, where it's like swords or pitchforks or brooms, or I'm trying to think of like other like just accessories for things. Luckily, so Victoria's costume, she's a wolf, but it has like the wolf head and then her head's here, so it's not a mask, it's like above her head, so she'll get to wear her head, I guess. Like otherwise it's like, oh, your costume, like we bought the costumes a few weeks back before they came out with their rules of what was allowed and stuff. So it's like, what if you bought a costume and you had it all ready to go and then it has a mask on it and you're like, oh, here kid, take like 2/3 of your costume to school and nobody's gonna know what you are because you don't have a head. So I don't know. But I don't know, it's just different. It's different. We're old. They don't get the joy of Halloween as much as we do. Like, don't get me wrong, they're gonna be getting a bunch of candy in our neighborhood. 100%. Everyone has gone all out on our neighborhood. Like, the decorations are really cool. and everyone around us has kids. So like we could literally go to probably every single house in our neighborhood, um, unless people are just not like if they don't have someone to stay home. Um, so they're gonna be like getting a crazy amount of candy. So I'm not too worried about it, but like, uh, it just kind of like I don't know. It it's it's sad to see the differences nowadays versus when we were kids. Still at work, we're playing the heck out of Pax Dei. Our guild decided on Apollo server. Hope to run into you. Awesome. Yeah, we'll be on Apollo. We will be. I'll be making a clan there. I have a clan right now. But we'll have to see all like who exactly will be with us. We do have some people who want to join us, and anyone who wants to join is more than welcome to come join. We want to make a cool community for people to have fun in Pax Day, because it's definitely needed to have some fun. All right. So when you were a kid, we got a garbage bag almost full every year on Halloween. Nice. We did the pillowcases, and then we'd like halfway through we'd switch to a new pillowcase. Sometimes, some years we'd have like so much. I foresee me holding a lot of candy while the girls hold like tiny little buckets, and then I'm gonna be holding like a pillowcase full. Because usually I make my husband do that, but if he's gonna be taking the easy job because he doesn't have a costume this year of staying at home and helping other trick-or-treaters, then I'll be the one holding all the candy. You're an unhinged with Damone? Cool, Soggy. Yeah, we'll probably run into each other then. I don't know where they're planning on putting their home, but we'll be around, definitely. I don't know how big his clan will be, but we'll be around. We'll be a smaller clan, but it'll be enough. I'm just excited to play with some friends and stuff. Apollo should be really popping. I do like that they are reducing the amount of servers. It'll make the world feel a bit fuller. You don't know yet? Okay. Well, I know where I'm going. I know where we're gonna be at. We'll just have to see once we get in game to see exactly where we're gonna be placed, because all the terrain is changing, so there's no point in running around right now to find a actual build area, since they're not fixing the tree thing yet. We don't want to build somewhere that's going to be constantly regrown with trees. But I know the region I'll be in and stuff, which we'll be announcing as it gets closer to the patch with our clan. But I don't want to like say exactly where we're going to be when other people are picking their stuff too. I do know where I want to go, and we've talked about it with a couple of the people in the clan and stuff, so should be fun. I just hope that we don't pick the same spot as someone else, because we definitely thought about where we're gonna be. We had a lot of fun with Lavadan in our first go around, so it won't be Lavadan this time, but it should be very similar as far as like resources and stuff goes. The patch is on the 5th, Athreus. So next Tuesday. Next Tuesday. You're in Lavadan now? I love Lavadan. It's such a good spot for like resources and stuff. I'm really excited to see the new biomes and just the redistribution of resources. I think it'll be fun to relearn where you should be going to farm everything. And I do like that, like, I actually really enjoy that they're doing this patch without a complete wipe, because you will be able to take it easy. Like, you already have your skills leveled. You can casually rebuild your base. You can try something new. You can figure out where you want to go. Maybe try a different map if you were on one map before. And it's like you have your stuff in your like ether storage. I don't remember what they called it, but so like you could figure out where you want to go and then just have your stuff there. You don't have to be, oh well, I don't really want to be in this spot that I was before. Now I have to spend like 5 days moving my stuff from one spot to another. Gonna make sure I yoink some mats from the clan before wipe. Yeah, 3S, definitely make sure your stuff, like anything that's on your plot, will be put into your storage. So feel free to grab a house down or something. I think Mep's working on that right now, but I logged in this morning and he was online, but he was just standing there. I think he's maybe making boxes or something. Hi, Jamie. I was hoping that you would come around, Jamie. I know that Throne and Liberty is not really a game that you like watching, but I wanted to get a little better at this game again, because I keep pushing the wrong buttons and stuff now. But I am excited for Tuesday. I'm really looking forward. I was just saying, I'm really happy that they're not doing a full wipe on the patch. It'll be fun to be able to place your plot somewhere new and decide where you want to go and stuff again, but have the like without having the that like dire need of like, oh well, I need to level this, so I need to be close to pure iron, or I need to be close to wood or whatever. Like, brief me, Kim, what's my plan? Oh yeah, no problem. I'm glad that you're here, Jamie. I was hoping that some of the Pax Dei regulars would come back to the stream, because I really do enjoy chatting with all you guys, and I missed it playing Throne and Liberty. I am having a blast on, and I still will be playing that game, but I really do enjoy hanging out on stream. This game is so much easier to stream. I feel like I can chat with chat a lot easier. But as far as my plans, I have a clan I'm going to be recruiting. I'm going to be making a video about the clan and probably get that out this weekend so that more people can join if they want to. It'll be kind of a community thing. It'll have a bunch of my friends from like anyone who is in the clan is more than welcome to add other people if they have friends and stuff. I'm not going to make it like a sweaty clan or anything. I feel like this is the perfect time to make new friends and have fun with new people, because you don't have to worry about having a designated crafter and stuff. Like we already have friends who are maxed out on all the crafting trades and stuff, and everyone's gonna have their own resources ready to go. Like I really think this is a great assuming it works how they are hoping that it works, I guess. Your clan is super stoked? Oh, cool. We're not weirdos? Yeah. Are you joining us, or are you joining another clan, or are you just having your clan? You guys are on the European server, right? I would think. Do you know? Have they mentioned? So they're putting everyone into like the thing, and you have to choose your server, right? Have they mentioned for the U server? Yeah. Okay, I was gonna say. Have they mentioned that if you can go from like I'm on US East right now. Like, have they mentioned that you could just take your character and move it to a whole nother region? Do you know? That's probably something I should look up. No, you cannot transfer. Okay, well, that's okay. I'll just make another character to be able to join the EU. I have plenty of character slots. But like, I don't know. I think it's really cool what they're doing. Assuming it works correctly. Like that we don't just lose all of our stuff. I hope like I assume they are testing the shit out of that to make sure that it's not gonna get like, oops, actually it didn't work out and we still pushed the patch live anyways, and all of a sudden everyone's just out of all their stuff, which that wouldn't really matter. Like, yes, it would suck, but you still have all your levels and stuff. So like, I'm taking it as you could have a fresh start anyways. You don't have to collect any of your stuff from anything. You could always just go farm more, whatever's on you, as long as you have like a pickaxe or whatever, makes it easy. Look at this line in like the earth here. Hopefully they smooth out some of this stuff, because that looks pretty jarring. Not transfer characters. Well, right now you can't, Crowbar, because right now you can't, but with the patch, they're moving everyone. They're like taking you and you have to select your server. So like maybe you can with the next update. No? Oh, okay. I don't know. We'll see. If you can, cool. If you can't, that's okay. It's whatever. I could always make another character. To make a character on EU. It's not that big a deal. Yeah, I don't know, we'll see. Like, we'll see. I can attempt, but I'm planning on, so my plan is, at first I was gonna have this character, my solo character, just I'm not gonna use it as a solo anymore. I was gonna join the clan with it, but I think I'm not going to do that. I think I will keep this as a completely solo character. It still will be on Apollo, because that'll be the US East server. But I will have my other character be the clan leader, and I will have this one just be a completely solo character still, and make sure that I can still do content for the solo. Like, I wanna really explore all their cool little, like, they're making stuff for solo players. So I want to make sure to really highlight that. Yeah, it is easy to do as solo, even though like we already kind of did that. Right now we've soloed everything. It's just been more difficult. I want to keep it. So transfer region, your magic inventory is linked to your actual region. Okay, that makes sense. You can change my name. Yes, that would be the region, but that's okay though. Jamie, I don't mind making a character on Europe once things are all settled and stuff, because I could come hang out and make a character over there. But I honestly, I think they're doing a good job with, assuming everything goes how they want it to, with the patch. I think it'll be really cool, because you get the experience of like a fresh thing without actually being a fresh thing. Because like there's not going to be that rush of we got to get to steal, and you know, like we had really a lot of fun in our little clan rushing to steal. We got it in like 3 days, I think. That was the quickest we've ever, like we had never had steal before, and we like pushed. We had my friend Relics and Gray and everyone, like they literally were just online for like, I don't know, 12-14 hour days or whatever. They just like pushed straight for that, and just everyone working together to get to steal within the first like 3 days was crazy, and that was really fun. But I'm glad that we don't have to do that again. Def explained it in Discord. What's the plan for Mez Fireball nerf? Plus the server should be super fun. Yeah, so I'm excited that they're moving it to one server per region, because it will make the game feel more populated. And I'm hoping that with how they're spreading resources out and stuff and changing it around, that it won't be a downside, I should say. Like, hopefully it's not going to be too populated that you can't find stuff. It's not going to be as big a deal, unless you're working on pushing stuff yourself. But in the future, you're going to want to make sure that it's not impossible to find, like this pure iron or whatever, you know? All it takes is a couple people mining, like an efficient mining route, and then you're just SOL. You don't have you can't get the resources that you need. So I don't know. We'll see. Let's see. I totally missed chat. Let's see. You always run. I love this hat. It looks so good, Pete. All right. Let's see. Plan for Mez Fireball nerf. Oh, so Mez Fireball nerf. I'm excited that they're fixing it. I don't know. I have no idea what exactly that will entail. I want to see what the new combat is like, because you end up with there is no more space to land a plot. Yeah, exactly, Crowbar. That as well. They need to fix the plot issues, which is why we're all taking the day off work. They need, like, they have issues that they will need to address with that, where like you said, like you're gonna run out of plot space, you're gonna run out of they were already having that issue on servers where it's full, you can't put a plot down. So what do? If they make it so you need like everyone on the same server, they need to address that. That'll be something that they have to address. A little worried about skinning level. Didn't see how you level it. Killing, transforming. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know how you're supposed to level it. I'm assuming it'll be when you kill something, maybe it'll be something like New World where you have to like skin it afterwards. That's how you get your leather from it. Instead of just looting it, you have to skin it. Or maybe it's just looting it, but you're actually skinning it. Do we need a knife now to get drops? You have to craft a knife as well. I don't know. I'm really excited to just see what all they're doing with all these things, because they have announced stuff like that where you get the new skinning level. They're revamping crafting. You're gonna be able to see your crafting recipes and stuff in the compendium. I can't remember if they renamed it journal, compendium, one of those. Sorry. There's just so much stuff that they're like sneaking in, not sneaking in, but like putting into this patch, I should say. God, I cannot wait to not be sick, guys. Yeah, like gathering, or what is it, herbalism? They have that in the game. You used to be able to level it by crafting teas in the cooking station, and then they got rid of that, but they still have what is it, tab? Skills. They still have it right here. You can't level it. It used to just be leveled with tea in cooking. Maybe herbalism needs to be with like mining, wood cutting, and skinning. Maybe it would be, even they could just do gathering, to be honest. It could be flax and all the mushrooms and everything else when you gather that. Because one thing about New World, like that I really liked, is the gathering in it. Like you would need like a sickle, a skinning knife, a chopping axe, and a pickaxe. And I liked that you make those. They're always on your character. You don't have to waste a space for it. Oh, my pickaxe is about to break. Oh, okay. I think it's gonna break before I even get any of this, but we shall see. Already 41 Taylor and don't want to touch more flex. Not farming in Liney's. No, I'm not 30. I actually am gonna go there naked to just check it out, because they did do the PvP thing, like where you could build in there, and I kind of want to check out how that progressed. I have a feeling it's just gonna be people have blocked off the nodes, but I want to check. Okay, my broke. We are going home. But I don't want to like lose my gear if there is a person there, because I only have 2 sets of gear on this character. This is my completely solo character, and I don't want to waste mats. Newbie. No problem, Jamie. Oh my gosh. I hope they fix this too. I don't want to get flashbanged every time I teleport. I don't know. I'm really excited about the stuff that they've mentioned in the patch. I'm looking forward to it. It'll be fun to have more people to play with again. I still will have my solo character to continue. And I wasn't planning on keeping it. I was just gonna use it as my main character, but I think it might be nice to just keep it to show that yeah, you can still do everything solo. I'm excited to see, like, I'm really I'm hoping that the patch goes well. Like, I hope it goes great. I hope it's everything they want it to be, with all the stuff that they've implemented. I hope they don't like have to cut it in half and say, oh, actually we're not gonna do this, we'll put it in the next patch. And so I like that they haven't said exactly what's gonna be in it. I feel like New World really messed up a lot in their patches, and they would be like, hope they don't fill the province too quickly, or that would be very, yeah. Oh, I'll check out all that stuff on this character, Hyro. I don't think I need to make a whole new character to level stuff up again. We've already done that. I could make like worse gear and come back through as if I was a fresh player again, but I don't want to have to grind all my skills again when I know that I will have to do that, because like I'm already like, these are not bad levels on solo, like completely solo gameplay, and I don't mind showing how it would be for a new solo person, but I don't want to have to like waste time doing the exact same thing when eventually they will be wiping everything and we will have to regrind our skills again. I don't see the point in doing that yet again for my own benefit. Like, I guess it would just be for chat's benefit, because I already have the stuff that I would want from completely solo. Oh, why did that I don't think I need to do it again, like, personally, but we'll see, I guess.
All right, time to stretch out, everybody.
Oh, you were gutted that I wasn't on the interview with the devs? Okay, so, Jamie, I already mentioned this earlier because Potato also was, like, surprised that I didn't get invited to that, and I'm honestly not surprised that I didn't get invited. I kind of just dropped off of Pax Day for a while, and, I don't blame them for not inviting me when I haven't been streaming New World, and I haven't made, like, content for New World. I keep saying New World now. Pax Day. We were just talking about New World and how they like, the patches always gave me PTSD. But they like, I'm not surprised that I wasn't invited. It would be nice to be invited in the future, but I'm not surprised that they didn't invite me right now, because I have not been actually, you know what? We'll do 2 of those and then let's make some raw iron. I do have PTSD on New World. Like, that's why I'm like, I'm very excited for this patch, and I'm like trying to not be let down by it. So I just want them to do what they want to do with it, and I want to just see how it goes. Like I'm actually really happy that they're not like saying exactly what's in the patch. I know people, it like kills people. They're like, why can't they just tell us? But like with New World, they would promise so much, and then like as the patch is getting put out, they'd have to like recant like half the things that they wanted to put in the patch, and that's never a good look. And so I really don't mind that they are being a little like hesitant in saying what exactly they're adding to the patch. Like that's totally fine with me. Like I want them to just put out stuff that they know is going to be in there, and not like get our hopes up and then let us down immediately, you know? Yeah. You want the patch notes? I do want the patch notes too. I would love to have the patch notes, just to see what is going to be in there. I think it would be cool if like they gave the patch notes to content creators a little earlier, just so that we could like make a video, not publish it until after the patch came out, and then like verify that everything was actually the same. But like, I could see why they don't do that as well, but I don't know. I like, it would be nice to be able to have something ready to go, because the patches come out at like 4 or 5 in the morning for me, and I can't like devote time to making a like YouTube video. I did it a couple times, but that was like over the summer. Like I cannot devote that much time in the morning when I'm trying to get my kids to school and everything. So it's like, it kind of sucks, because it's like I am excited about the patch. I just can't like put something out immediately, like right away kind of thing. All right, let's see. It's a question on their side of, you aren't able to produce what I say in patch notes. Why would I waste 50 hours on a big fat donut? Yeah. Sitting down isn't coming, and that makes me sad. Poor Avatar's been standing for 5 months. I'm not keen on surprises. I do have a bad rep with surprises. Yeah, so it's like, I don't know. I'm happy with them only telling us about stuff that they 100% know is good to go. Like I don't want them promising stuff and then pushing it back further and further. Like I would rather them say nothing. And I know that really made a lot of people mad a while back, when they're like, there's no news from the devs. There's nothing. We want like you to talk to us, kind of thing. And I'm like, you know what? I'm totally fine with you guys not talking to us. Like I am okay with that, because if you're if they talk too much to us, then they're just gonna accidentally promise things that they can't deliver on, and I would much rather that not even be on the table, than to think that it will be and then it's not implemented. All right, like let's do flax. I guess we can run and do some flax. Grapevine walls are coming. That's kind of cool. That's another thing to use grapes on. I hope you have to use grapes to craft that. First interview they did since June. Yeah, it's that they don't seem like the kind of people to talk and. Yeah, so like I don't know. I don't want them to be too focused on trying to please people. I want them to do what they want to do with the game, and I hope that they are doing what they want to do with the game. They don't have to please everybody. It's impossible to please everybody. So I want them to just do, I don't need any wine making stuff. I hope that they're able to just continue what they want to do. Maybe I just do flax. I don't think I need any barley or anything. I'll say I do not need barley. I'm just gonna do fucking flax. That's the first interview they did since June. Yeah, and I mean, it would have been nice to be a part of that, because I did put a lot of effort into making content and stuff for the game, but I'm not like I'm not like that sad that I wasn't, because it has been a while since I made a video for new, or oh my god, I almost said New World again, for PAX Day, and I also had been playing Throne and Liberty on stream and stuff. Like, it would be a little different if I was streaming PAX Day every day while they were getting all this interview and everything all together, and they didn't think to ask me. But like, I had my mom visiting. I didn't even stream for 2 weeks, except for like I think one time, and I had been playing Throne and Liberty. So oh, one moment, I have a phone call. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Oh, where's my headphones? That was the school calling. So I don't actually have to go get her right now, but she went to the nurse and she was trying to get out of school, but she didn't have a fever or anything. So they sent her back to class and she's like fine. But I knew that was gonna happen. All right, where were we? They don't need to please everybody as long as they please you. Yeah, you think so, Dark? Let's see. I'm saying regarding communication, you talk what you work on and say it in a broader spectrum with not a date tied to it. That's all you're asking. Going IWOL for 3 months in radio silence isn't healthy too. That is true. You do make a good point, Crowbar. They should say vaguely what they're working on without like a set time of frame. Just to say this is what's coming next, but we're not like 100% on exactly when like next is. But it would be nice to kind of know that they're doing stuff. Obviously, they're doing stuff. This game is in development. It's going to be in development. We're not going to see everything that's going on 100% of the time, but it would be nice to just have like teasers. And they have been doing that. They haven't done an interview, but they have been teasing a lot of the stuff that they're putting in. Like, it's just not the fun stuff that you want to see. Like, they're like, oh, we're working on the combat, but also here's some stuff from the creative team. They've been doing that on Discord for like the whole time. They're like, hey, behind the scenes, look at this. This is what we're doing. And no, I'm not. I'm gathering some flax first. I figure we'll hit up Lyonese right at the end of the stream. But I was gonna do some flax, and then when I have this brewing, I will go up there. I just want to make sure I'm getting my grind in, so that when I'm up there, I don't really care if I come back with anything in particular. I just chopped some trees. I just mined a bit, so now we are getting some flax, and we got everything all covered. I just can't see. I tried one saying it's facts. I'm not seeing new crafting levels. I'm gonna be pissed. But want the gear from the first teats when they announced that bear. Now at the time will drop 100%. Oh yeah. The new level 3 radiant mend or whatever. That's on an interview video yesterday. They invited Redbeard and Ramon. Yep, I saw that, or I have not seen it yet, I should say. But I saw that they had the interview and stuff. But that was like the first one they had done in a long time, and that's okay too. It is kind of cool that they're bringing some of the like content creators in for stuff like that. I think it probably made it more like a natural interview kind of thing. I think those are pretty nice. Again, I have not watched it yet. I need to watch it. But it's be over this way. Where did my little it probably sounds better than just the devs going back and forth. Like New World does something similar, kind of. Like, actually, I guess they don't even bring the content creators in or anything, but they do bring in like questions and stuff from like people who are asking on like Twitter and whatnot. And so like they will have like the devs talking back and forth, answering questions, which is nice. Some more of that would be nice in this game. I think they just have been waiting because they haven't done their content update yet, and so there's not that much that has changed in the 3 months. Like, yes, they fixed quite a bit of bugs and they're working on stuff, but nothing too big has happened in the game for them to require a big interview. The interview was disappointing. None of the content creators properly represented players. They didn't ask questions players want to know. You don't think they asked questions that they wanted to know? Like, when do we get horses? When will chopping trees stop killing us? Reaction YouTube video of the interview? I'll have to see. I am preparing in Pax Dei right now. I'm really excited for the patch. I don't know how much the patch will actually bring people back. Like, I do know that it will be a relatively nice patch for us playing, but I don't know if it's going to be a big enough patch to keep people in for a longer period of time. We will have fun with it, obviously, but I'm glad to see this random person's house is still here. Fine, that I can use to continue my flax farm. But, I reckon most questions that was on top of the list for players were answered. You think so? Okay, I will definitely have to watch that video. I don't want to bore you guys watching it like on stream when you've probably already seen it, and that's an hour-long video. But I will watch it today, and then tomorrow we can discuss it more. And I should have watched it like last night, but I was playing a lot of Throne of Liberty, and then I was kind of just like, I'm just gonna take an early night, and it didn't end up happening. I ended up staying up super late, coughing, but I was supposed to go to bed. I actually laid in bed at like 8 o'clock. So, but I hope that they answered some questions. Like it's nice of them to have reached out to some content creators to do that interview in the first place. I think while I'm crafting these, I will run and grab some more water. I'll be right back because I definitely need some water. Okay, let's see. There were many subjects the devs couldn't respond to, and many areas where the devs said, we're just beginning to talk about that. Again, disappointing. Oh, okay. Let me... let's see. The feudal system, just beginning to talk about. So, I think that they probably announced the feudal system too quickly. Like, yes, that's something that they want in the game in the future, but I don't think they're anywhere near being able to implement that. So that's probably what they meant. Like, that's where they're going with it. but it's harder to implement that from nothing than they anticipated, maybe. Is how I take that. Like, I don't think it's as easy to put that kind of a system in. And I wish it would like become daytime. It's really hard to see this stuff in the nighttime. Okay, too long. Didn't read. Noob spells, which funnily enough, in my opinion, will be meta in PvE and 1 in PvP. Fire, mez, tree spawns, TP system, market system, currency, combat revamp, building, and a lot, and I mean a lot of PvP related questions, which was looking forward. Rest, pure, lofty dreams where game may or may not be in 2 years. Okay. It's like I don't know. I'm excited that they will be implementing stuff. And it's a lot of quality of life stuff. Like, even, for example, don't they make it so you're not walking after using stuff? Like, sometimes it'll switch you to the walking state. Aren't they making it so you switch to this jog state without having to, like, click the button again and, like, do that? Pretty sure that was put in the, like, said in the patch. You think they might move the pure iron ore to PvP only areas? I don't know, Mez. I hope they don't, because they're like, I like the fact that you can, oh yeah, like this just switched back to walking because I was attacking. It'll be nice when that doesn't happen. I like the fact that you can farm out of the PvP zone. Yes, it's way more efficient to go to the PvP zone, but there's the option there if you want to farm it out of the PvP zone. Don't get me wrong, I'm jazzed as fuck for the update. And I'm logged in right now hunting hides. We probably dismantled our village for the wipe. Awesome. So, like, I don't know. Honestly, I just think it's, like, if you're looking at it from like, I don't know how to, like, phrase this correctly. I feel like it will be a good content update. Assuming they can do everything they want to do. But, it's not going to be anything super crazy. It'll be, like, the first, like, chance we get to see if what they say they're going to do, they do. Because right now they've just done, bug fixes, which, yes, they're really good. Bug fixes, a little bit of quality of life stuff. But, like, as far as, like, fun stuff, that's not fun. Like, we don't care. Like, yes, that is awesome that it's done, but, like, as far as we're concerned, it should have been done, I guess. I don't know. Like, I don't know how to say that right either, but you know what I mean? Like, this will be the first update that we get to see what they have been saying they want to do, and versus what they will actually have done. If I don't know if I'm saying that correctly. Like, maybe I am. I don't know. Let's see. What are your guys' thoughts? Like, I'm excited. I'm hesitant because of New World, because they would overpromise, underdeliver. These guys, I hope, are underpromising and overdelivering. But we'll see, because I don't want to make that assumption either, because what if it's exactly like what they say is what we get? And that's fine too. I would be totally happy with that. That's, you know, you don't have to oversell things, but like to be told that you're gonna get something and then end up like half of the stuff or more is not actually in the patch. That's what happens in New World all the time, and I don't want that to happen in this game. So I'm just you know, gonna be optimistic but like hesitant to be excited until the patch notes are in our hands and the patch is live and things are actually good to go. Bug fixes and such are not worth a penny in player's eye in the grand scheme with content. Yeah, exactly. But they are very nice and helpful when it's like a game-breaking bug or something, and you want it to be changed. Unreal Engine 5.3 will be a major update. Character movements are smoother, and devs continue to make changes without telling us. Dropped a bag of flour on the ground lately. New 3D art. Yeah, I've seen that. Sometimes you drop something and it shows the item, and then sometimes you drop it and it's back to the other things. I also wonder what that is. Like, is it like pulling stuff that's not supposed to yet, or is it like that's what it's gonna be? I do like that they're putting all this stuff in here. Like that kind of stuff is like no one cares about it, but it will be big in the future when you drop, like, every single item has its own thing. Like, it's just little quality of life and like things to make it look more realistic in the grand scheme of things in the future. But right now, we don't care. It could all be a bag on the ground for all we care. We just want to be able to play with new toys. Or bug here and there with content in 6 months. That's a player's choice. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not worried that they're going too slow with things. I just think that like, I would rather have them be slow with a robust content update that is fixing and addressing problems and thoughts that people have playing the game, and making it more in line with what they want the game to be, as far as the devs are concerned, what they are hoping for, than them pumping out garbage every like month just because they need something to keep people entertained. I don't want them to be chasing after the like people complaining, just because, like, just put something out just because. Like, they want it to be like a substantial, like, well thought out patch. I do not want them to get stuck in the loop of we have to put something out because it's been a while. When I say in Discord, oh look, they put art in for the flower 3D models, my clan sighs and I hear their eyes roll. Yeah, well, and that's the other thing was like they are also doing that too with they were doing all those announcements, which is like really cool to see the how they're working on the game, but most people don't care about it. And I was getting that way too, before that, when you were like, okay, when's the update, and they would like, oh, here's the backstory of this, oh, here's, look at this cool 3D or like this art, and this is what we're doing here, and you're just like, I don't care. Like, I don't care. Get all excited for nothing. And it sucks because it's like, that is actually really cool that they're showing us all this cool behind the scenes kind of stuff that you don't really get to see, but you don't care about it. Like, it would be cool. You should care about it. That's kind of cool shit. Like, you don't get to see that as an average gamer. What's an early access and not like the plan is not big. Yeah. If it was a release game, it would be different story content wise. Yeah, exactly. So once it's released, they're gonna have to find ways to do events. They're gonna have to find ways to do just like stuff. And that's like looking at okay, so looking at the differences between the games that I've played recently. New World, the first year they had their events. They had the Christmas event, they had the Halloween event, they had all these cool events, and it was cool. It's like the same thing. It's just a world boss. You go around. So after the first couple, you're like, okay, it's literally the same thing. Like, yeah, there's new items, there's new recipes you can get, but it's the same event. Throne and Liberty just has their Halloween event where they have a dungeon, like a Halloween dungeon. In the dungeon, all the boss skills and stuff are different. It's like a whole new boss. I honestly don't know. Apparently someone was saying some of this stuff is similar to the bosses in the tier 2. They don't have tier 2 yet on the global release. I've never played it. I don't know if that is accurate or not. But like, as far as a game standpoint, it's actually kind of cool, like, that they are putting this kind of stuff in. And it's just an event that's going to be gone in like 2 weeks. And so for our new world, and I don't know if this is the same thing because I actually don't know if Throne and Liberty has been around for a year. I don't know if it was the same event as last year or whatever. I don't think they have been, so this is just their first Halloween event. But maybe that would change if it's the next year and they do the same exact event. But in New World, they would just repeat the same event and maybe update the recipes or something you get because of stuff that had changed. So it was really cool the first year, but then the second year you're just like, okay, it's the same thing. I don't really care about this anymore. And so like there's ways to make events really cool in games, especially in MMOs and stuff. And like I remember in Ragnarok Online, they would have really cool events. Just noticed devs change values for stews. Health for what I'm eating yesterday was 207, this morning 200. And adjusted stamina too. They adjusted stuff right now? Interesting. They are working on adjusting all the levels and stuff of things. So, I don't know. I'm excited. I'm actually really excited to see the differences. I can't wait to like, go with a fine-tooth comb and figure out everything to like figure out what the most efficient way to level everything is and all that kind of stuff again, and make some new guides and stuff, because I really like making those kind of guides of like the quickest way to do stuff and not waste your time with a 15-minute video for something that can be said in like 3. Small changes happen daily and they're never mentioned. Yeah, well, they don't like, I mean, they could mention it. They could just do a little like not like really an announcement, but just like a little patch notes kind of thing. Hey, fixed this. Oh, adjusted this. Like they don't need to like go all crazy with it and make a post the whole time. It could literally just be patch blah 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 point 2, and we just tweaked the value of this, and that's all they have to say. They don't have to like come up with some lore or anything about it. Just we're fixing this. It's adjusted to be more in line with the next thing. Durability for steel pickaxe was decreased by exactly 30% last week. Interesting. So that means that it breaks 30% quicker. Is that what that means? Sorry, I'm really bad with math. So like it'll break quicker. I thought it broke quick already. Like I don't see the point in that if it's already like very broken. They definitely need to adjust the durability of things. Like weapons and shields. Shields are just destroyed so fast, and I think that's an issue with monsters just do too much damage. So the fact that they are adjusting the damages and stuff, I would hope that means they're adjusting like durability and stuff, because like as far as it goes gear wise, how do I do this? How do I look at my gear? P? I don't remember. Q is not that. How do I look at my gear? Oh, equipment, there it is. Okay. This stuff, like the lifetime durability on it, this is some of the first stuff I've crafted. I think this is my most damaged item. Let me see. Yeah. And I've died many times. I've repaired it many times. Like, it needs to be... Obviously, I feel like magic items should wear out less often. Well, maybe more often. But, like, I don't want to have to replace my gear that often, but you should have to replace your gear. You shouldn't be able to just wear the same thing all the time. Or, like, maybe they need to make it so if they adjust combat, they make it so it's harder to... Like, that gear will be broken for dungeon runs? Yeah. To get a full backpack mining steel, you need to take 3 pickaxes instead of 2. Interesting. And that's what'll happen with the fire masters. Yeah, exactly. So, like, they're gonna be nerfing. The only way to solo stuff. So we're gonna have to figure out how to be better, I guess, at soloing stuff. And or you just need to have a clan. Like you're not gonna be able to cheese dungeons like I was the other day, and like we do in the dungeons and stuff. You're not gonna be able to do that anymore. You're gonna have to have a clan in dungeons. They have said they're doing like the solo, like the solo stuff, but that's like outside, unless I'm mistaken. I don't think they're making a dungeon that is soloed. They're making like points of interest that should be easily soloable for people to progress to the point where they can go into dungeons with a clan. Because if they fix Fireball Mez working as it is right now, you're gonna need another way to prevent the mobs from hitting you, and that will be some kind of cheese if you're by yourself. That works, but they've done a good job at like getting rid of cheeses, so they're doing a really good job at making you need a party. Have a good one, Lester. Shield, yes. Shield, yes, but you can't cast anything if you're shielding, assuming they go through and they readjust damages that might be viable. But like, as it is right now, you're in the dungeon and you take like 80, 65, 85, 105 damage, damage is dependent on what's attacking you, what your resistances are, how much health you have and stuff. But it's like, you take so much damage, your shield is gone in like 2 hits, 3 hits. It doesn't matter. So like they really just need to adjust everything, which I hope they are. Like I really hope they are, because it would be fun, and I will attempt, dungeon solo and stuff. I'll keep this character to be able to do that. But like, I should probably go back in. Put this into cotton. But it's like you need, I don't know. There's a lot of things that need to be tweaked, and so I am hoping that with this patch they are tweaking all those. It sounds like they are. Like it sounds like they're doing what they need to be doing. Although, is butter now? The shield's butter now? Like it's gonna go, you mean right now that they break, like real quick? Where'd that base go? I think it's over this way. No? Should be running into it. It's just appeared out of the nether. They just get destroyed so quickly right now. So it's like I don't know. There's a lot of things that need to be adjusted. I think they are adjusting all these things. I don't know until we get the patch and like we can see exactly what they've done and like see how it feels in game versus what is just written out and stuff. I mean, that's an easy fix, so the shield will have a durability tied to attack number, not damage taken. Yeah. Or they just adjust how much damage things are doing, Like, that shouldn't be hard either. Like, they need to deal less damage. If you can only get, with food, you can only get like 200 something, maybe 300 health, monsters should not be hitting you for 150 damage, like with their charged attacks and stuff. And like, because even if you did like full slash damage resistance, so you had as much resistance as you could get for that, they're still doing like 100 something damage. That's 2 hits, especially when they do like a slash, like that should not be a thing. 350 HP topped up, yeah. And it's like, there's just a lot of adjustments that need to be made, and I'm pretty sure they're working on all of that. Like, they are seeing our complaints, and they're going through them. They're figuring out, how do we adjust this damage number to be more reasonable? Like, if they're removing the ways we're currently doing dungeons, I don't know if they're doing any. I would assume they're doing something, because if you attack now, you can't really do the shield wall. We'll have to figure out another way. The blender move is nuts. You blink and floor. The blender move. Oh yeah. Yeah. And because right now they're doing there's like you have forward momentum when you attack stuff. Not right now. In the patch you will have forward momentum. So you can't do your little cheese, everyone stands in a line and they hit something, everyone's going to be kind of moving forward into the mobs and stuff. So we'll just have to see exactly what they're changing. Like they definitely hopefully have thought this all through, because it is nice to have to figure out new strategies on how to do dungeons and stuff. If you can't do the shield wall, you hope that's not a thing? I don't know. Like, if you can't do the shield wall because everyone's slightly moving... No, you do, though. You have a momentum. Like, if you look at their videos of them, when they're swinging and they're moving forwards. You hope the dude is holding W? I don't know. I honestly agree, Crowbar, because in New World, that's Void Blade right there. Now every fucking slash you're doing, you're stepping with the slash, and it, like, sets you in a weird... position, and I hate it, and I don't like that. I do not like being forced to move forward, but it makes sense. Like, I guess you don't need to move forward, but if you're swinging a big old sword, I could see you moving forward with that. You don't fucking just stand there and like, let me just but like, if you're using, like, I would hope that it's based on the weapon you're equipped with versus like, if you're in a heavier loadout and you're swinging a heavy weapon, I could see moving while you're doing that. But if you're in, like, light gear, like, I don't know if they've even mentioned this, but they do in the future want you to have, like, a difference between like plate gear versus, like, the cloth gear and stuff. So it's like, if you're in, like, a lighter loadout, you take more damage, but maybe you don't move as much. Like, we'll have to see. That kind of combat is set for fail. Yeah. The only game I saw doing that well, I mean, impeccable, is Miyazaki's games. I've never played those, but movesets for each weapon make you do that, but not the length. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this is the perfect time for them to test this kind of stuff out. If it doesn't work out, they can adjust stuff, you know? This is, like, they're still in early access. It's still early access. They have plenty of time to figure out what actually works. Like, because I could say, for example, like, before they messed up the combat in New World, with this recent patch and whatnot, like, the combat in New World was, like, the golden standard, in my opinion. Every game that I was playing, I was trying to find combat like that. Like, it's so fun that you're just like, I need this in another game. The combat in Throne and Liberty, not fun. I really don't like it. Like, it's okay, it's whatever, but it's like, it is not fun combat, especially compared to New World. This combat right now is garbage. It's, you know, it's just very placeholdery. So I'm excited that they're changing it. I'm interested in seeing how it actually will be when they adjust it. But if I don't like it, that's gonna suck. Like, I hope that it'll be nice. If we don't end up liking it and there's enough backlash for it, hopefully they will think of adjusting it. I don't know. Dude in a chain combo, a whole move 4 swings with last when considering a heavy attack only travels over 15 yards. That's half the size of a really. Yeah, exactly. So, like, I don't know. Like, I'm sure that they will implement it. We will give them feedback of, like, this is too much, this is too little, you know, like, what are you guys thinking of this? Because this isn't really, like, it doesn't actually work in the dungeon. Versus out in the open world, sure, you can move all around. You can be like, let me just, but, like, in the dungeon, you're limited by space, like you said. Like, if they're moving that much, you're going to be running into other mobs and stuff. And especially if they're like, I don't know, I think it's literally just a bunch of little tweaks here and there to get it working how they want it. They have to do a big push and a big implementation. Sorry. God, I cannot wait to not be sick. They have to do a big implementation to see how it works at the base level, and then they can start adjusting. And I think that's what they will do. I don't think it's going to be like, oh, they've implemented this now and that's it. That's all it's ever going to be. They are definitely going to come back and be like, okay, now that you guys have played with this for a month, whatever, like now we can say it's not just our internal team of testing of exactly these specific scenarios. It's everyone trying to break things, because that's what we're here for, is to find the bugs and the issues and everything. Now they can come back and say, okay, well, maybe we adjust this, instead of like one step, it's a half of a step, or, you know, like I don't think it's going to be like 100%. This is what it is right now, so that's what it's going to be forever. That doesn't make sense. So, especially now between attack, you're in a jog mode, so that split second you still move between the move sets, swings of the weapon, run a dungeon devs with that setup. Yeah, well, it just depends, because I don't know. We'll see how it actually feels. Like, it might feel weird, and it will feel weird. If you're used to what it is right now, it's gonna feel really wrong when it actually gets implemented next week. Like, it's gonna feel real weird and clunky after playing with this for a few months. But if they're open to suggestions, which we know they are, because they have repeatedly taken our suggestions and stuff into account when they're doing stuff, it's not like it would be like that forever. We might have a clunky system for a few weeks, and then they can adjust some stuff. It's not like it needs to be 100% right from the get-go. That's impossible. That's not going to be how it is. Used to Dark Souls games. Yeah. So, I don't know. I honestly don't know. I don't know how it will feel. I hope that... okay, whatever. Maybe these guys have a spinning wheel here. Like they're just a charcoal place. Yeah, I'll just run home. Wrong button. Okay. You compare diamonds with bones? Yeah, exactly. So it's like, that game is 100% complete. Like, there's no question about it. So it's really hard to compare when you're talking about an early access game that's been out a couple months, and clearly like can use some smoothing out. I'm saying that like it does not look like... Do you see this big old line on the ground in stream? Like, I'm looking in game, it's very noticeable. On the stream, you can't really see it. Did you see that? Like right on my head, all the way up the hill there. You don't see the line in game? Right there. Like, right here. I can't really point to it. The world seam, yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's, I hate that. It just drives me crazy that that's in there. I really hope that with them adjusting everything, that is gonna get rid of all of those. Because there's some where they're, like, actually, like, kind of a big chunk down, where you're like, oh, okay. It just, hopefully they'll, smooth it out a little bit better. Fun fact, Kim? Yes, Crowbar, what's up? Zoom in all the way and look through the game. I don't know what you mean. No, I zoomed in all the way. Oh, zoom in at the line and you see a gap. Yeah, it through the floor, right? Through the like world. But yeah, so like right now we're bones. They're getting ready to put some like tendons in there, and then isn't tendons like on your bone, like next to the bone, and then it's like muscle, and then it's flesh and or fat, and then it's flesh. Like right now we're getting ready for some tendons. Under us is the PvP area. Really? I didn't know that, but that kind of makes sense. That's kind of funny. That's the other thing. This is only like a section of the world map that they eventually want to release too. So it's like this is like a fraction of what they want to do with the game. There's like plenty of time in the future, assuming the game like keeps progressing and stuff, and it ends up launching, and then later on, there's plenty of time to add more content updates of like more parts of the map that they are hoping to implement in the future. You know. We'll see though. I don't know. I'm excited. I'm optimistic. I'm trying to keep my expectations low because I don't want to be disappointed. Um, but I'm excited. Like I'll be bringing my clan together. We're gonna be playing with some new friends. It should be really fun. Um, Even if like people end up quitting pretty quickly, some people will stick around. You know, so yeah, Crow. Well, it's like there's other games to play too. So like I'm excited to see what they can do with their first content update. And if I don't end up liking it or if I don't think it's enough, then I will just continue to play some other games too. Like I'm not too worried about it. I have other options to play. If I feel like I'm not having fun on this game. But I'm hopeful that I will have fun on this game, at least for a little while, and then I can, you know, like just enjoy playing with some friends, as well as doing like the solo stuff and relearning the best, most efficient ways to craft. And I really have fun doing that side of the game. So like there will be fun stuff for me to make content on, even if it doesn't seem like it's that fun in game. There's still people needing to know how to level up their trait skills and stuff if they want to start playing. So the only solo point adventures coming up. Let's see. If the only solo point adventures coming up and the combat rework with nothing else to keep me logging in on a daily basis, you're going to AFC. Yeah, but the yeah, so they're the alpha. And I also will be playing that. But I'm kind of holding my breath on that one too because it's like or sorry, keeping my excitement down, I guess, because like it's not really gonna be anything worth like super grinding on. We're only gonna be there on the weekends. They're not wiping it, so we're gonna be like really far behind the we have to like play catch up. on the people who have the access right now. Like, I don't have access right now. I have to wait for the phase 1. They are already there. You're not going there as a gamer, you're going there as a tester. Exactly. So like, if you're expecting to test, then perfect. If you're expecting to play an actual game, I would play something else. But I'm excited to just kind of test around and see and figure out how to level and stuff in that game. I think it will be fun. I think it's going to be pretty similar to like Throne and Liberty, possibly, as far as like the combat is, but I could be mistaken. I don't know. I'm just excited to just, you know, hang out and see something new. Let's see. Old red wine. Condition red wine with strong body. But so like I also am excited about that, but I'm not like I'm keeping my anticipation in check, I guess, because it isn't gonna be like a fun playtime. It's gonna be like, hey, let's test things, and you're gonna get like shit on by all the people who are PvPing and testing out all the PvP stuff, and so it's like it should be fine, but it'll be interesting to see, I guess. I don't know. You're gonna drop on a PvP server? Yeah, exactly. So at an F1 yeah, so the that's the other thing, is like it should be fun. Like I'll probably be on well, I don't know, I probably will be on a PvP server because all my friends are going to be that are like playing that will be on a PvP server, so I'll probably do that just to play with them. But I don't know, maybe I'll just do my own thing and have fun on a PvE server and actually work on like seeing how to be efficient with crafting in that game as well, and figuring out if their progression is nice or if they need help adjusting that kind of stuff too. So there's plenty of stuff to test as far as like all that stuff is going, and they're gonna do like their very specific testing, which is cool. Like I've never been a part of a game except for this one that was early access. That one's gonna be, you know, early access, alpha, whatever. And yeah, for me, there's like plenty of stuff to get into as a content creator, and I'm excited because I've only actually made content for Pax Dei. Even though I've been playing Throne and Liberty, I should make videos for that. I've been lazy. Like, I've been enjoying playing the game, and I should be also, you know, making content for it too. But I haven't been, and that's okay. Like, I've been having fun. Which is nice. You know, I get to have fun too. But like, as far as like content creating going, like there definitely will be some fun opportunities in Ashes of Creation. There should be some fun opportunities in Pax Day with the patch. I'm really excited. So like my November is going to be very busy, I feel like. November, December, with like all the fun stuff to do in these games. And the fact that if there's not enough in this patch in Pax Day, and the fact that the early access for Ashes is only on the weekends, like I still have, now that I've started playing Throne and Liberty, I could still play Throne and Liberty and have fun while I'm making content for all these games and stuff. Main game till it makes or breaks according to what I want to get out of it. Yeah, exactly. I really only usually play one game at a time, but with such limited access of Ashes, where it's going to be just the weekends for now, and then it will slowly switch into like weekday testing and stuff. Like, my biggest time that I have free is right now, like during the weekdays while my kids are at school. So like I am excited about Ashes, but it really sucks because I don't get to stream on the weekends, and that's when people will want to be watching that game. So I will have to focus on like YouTube videos and recording everything while I'm playing on the weekends, and then actually turning that into useful stuff after the fact. But the like Pax Day, I'm really excited because there should be some fun stuff to like make videos on with the patch. Like I'll be able to make some more content and stuff, and I've kind of been holding off because I don't want to make something that gets just immediately out of date. Like as soon as I launch it, like the next day, it's just, or like, you know, the next week or whatever. Like even some of my videos right now are kind of out of date because they've changed a little bit of stuff. And I considered, you know, going back through, but then I'm like, well, it's kind of pointless because they're gonna be changing all the crafting and stuff and adjusting how it levels and stuff, and there's no point in spending too much time right now on like redoing that when it'll be different in a week anyways. So I don't know, I'm really excited. I'm looking forward to a lot of stuff in November. I feel like I'll be very busy, which is fun because I'll have a lot of like stuff to be able to put out in 3 different games. So, probably hear a lot. Probably you hear a lot, but I genuinely enjoyed your videos. Felt like at home. Thank you. I really wanted to make videos that are just short and to the point. Like I hate clicking into a video and it's like, here's the best way to do this, and then it's like a 15-minute video. Like, yes, some videos can be longer, and I think I have a couple that are like almost 10 minutes or something, but like most of them I was like, granted, when I'm making those videos, like I cut out a lot because I like it starts off and it's probably about 8 minutes or whatever, and then I cut it down because like I want it to be short and concise and to the point, and I don't care if it's long or short. It'll be as long as it needs to be to get my point across for the video. And I don't need to make it like longer just because. I'd rather just make a short video and you can click on it, get what the information you need, and then like leave and go, you know, like maybe click another one if you wanted, or, you know, just go play the game. Like I want to make quick videos that will get you help in the game, and then you can like refer back to it and then just actually play the game. Like if I'm like I wanna get you back in as quick as you can. So. Short and sweet, just like me. Hey, newbie, I'm not that short, okay? I'm actually 5'8", so why did that not go in? Oh, because I hit cancel. I don't know why that cancels on the right side. I feel like it should be on the left side. Esquire. Oh, actually, I don't know why I'm... Let's, I'm gonna half these. Oh my god, I did it again. Let's go to the PvP zone, I guess. Let me, take my gear off because I don't wanna lose any of this stuff. But I wanna go check what the, PvP zone looks like. I'm not gonna waste any of my stuff doing that. I feel like we probably will get killed if there's anyone there. So we'll just bring some stamina food and we're just gonna go run over and check it. Keep hitting the wrong button for auto run. Alright. Kind of a little lame to go to the PvP zone completely naked. Like I don't really need anything from it. I just kind of want to walk around and see, and then I don't care if I die at all. But that was my main goal, Crowbar, was just to be putting out the like quick information guides, because if I'm looking for a guide in a game, I want something like that. So I tried to put out a video that I would watch if I was like trying to get the quickest information. And like how to progress, because I don't want to like sit there and listen to a 10-minute video on how to level my wine making, or like what's the most efficient way to level my leather working or whatever. I want to just like get the information and actually go do what it's saying. Oh man, I don't know, talking so much, I feel like my voice was good and I feel like I'm losing it again, but we'll see. But I usually just play one game. But then again, I have only ever played games that are out. Like I played Diablo 3 for a really long time, and I only started playing that in like 2016 or 2017, and so it was already like established. It was past its like flub of its launch and everything. Escape from Tarkov. I played a lot of Escape from Tarkov, but that one's still early access, so that's not that good of an example, but like nothing has changed. I guess a lot has changed in that game, but like nothing has changed. So it's basically the same as when it was in like 2016, and they just have more maps, but they have changed a lot, but it's still in early access. Played a lot of PUBG. That one was already all full. I haven't played it recently, but I assume it's exactly the same. That was a completely launched game when I was playing it. Usually I will just devote a bunch of time into one game. That's why I really liked New World, was because it was complete. Like the end game was lacking. They could have fixed it. They could still fix it. They haven't, so that's disappointing. But the game itself was done. Like it's good, and they just improve upon it if they could. And so I put a lot of hours into that game. And like I normally just play one game at a time. So it's actually kind of interesting playing, and I'll see how I do, I guess, when I'm gonna be playing like Ashes on the weekends, and this game and Throne and Liberty on the weekdays. Oh, and then there's also like Seekers of Skyvale. That was a fun little game. Like I haven't played it because I haven't been able to stream on the evenings, whether I'm sick or my mom is visiting or whatever. But I do want to play that game too, because it looked pretty fun, and it was fun. I had fun on it. And they're doing their little testing on like Friday nights and stuff still, which is another little thing that's like cool for most people, but like it sucks because I want to just play it like during the day. Like I have uninterrupted time right now, except for when my kid tries to get out of school and calls from the nurse's office. But like so it's like I just want to play a game that I can just play and grind the shit out of in the morning. Like I need like uninterrupted time, because I can play in the evening. I just don't want to stream it because my kids are here and I don't want them in the stream, I should say. Like they're fine, but like I don't have full concentration if they're here. So it's like it's nice to be able to just devote a bunch of time into a game when they're not here, I should say. God, I cannot wait to not be sick. I could just hear my voice like losing itself as the day goes on. I'm gonna be like no voice at the end of like 1:30, and I have to hop off. I'll be drinking a lot of tea later. So I don't know though. I kind of like went on a little tangent, but I don't know how I'll do playing like 2 or 3 games at once, because I normally just put a disgusting amount of hours into one game at a time. I'll be on 3K, Guild Wars 5, Dark Souls, up to ER, 15K hours, New World 8K, Pax 1.7, and let's see what's next. Yeah. So it's like, I mean, it'll be Ashes, but You'll have to count that time yourself. And like, and then that's another game where, like, you know, these games sound really fucking cool. They sound really fun. They have really cool ideas. Oh my god, I keep feeling like I have to cough. They have really cool ideas for what they want out of the game, and they just need time. But it's like every game needs time. We just need to be patient to give it to them. If I use, oh no, I'm gonna be teleport me over there. Never mind. Let me get further over to the right side before I do that. But they have like crazy thoughts on what they want to do in Ashes, and so you're still at the mercy of like, what can they actually implement? What can they do like now, and what can they do soon? Because people, like gamers, only have such a limited attention span, so everyone's all hyped for the Alpha 2, and I think they did it good. That came out really wrong. So I will say, I don't like that you have to pay for it, but whatever. It's the same thing as Pax Day. I think that Ashes has a better strategy than Pax Day's strategy of their early access, because Alpha 2 is basically early access. Like, it's pre-early access. They could have said this was Alpha 2 or a beta or something in Pax Day. But now they're kind of set on a, well, we're going to have early access for a year. They're kind of set on that year mark, so people are very hyping it up. As far as Pax Day goes, because you're like, time crunch, it's 3 months later, whatever, With Ashes, they did Alpha 2, but then they did like a couple phases, so you can always push the goalpost back slightly if you need to get to the next phase in time. Why am I naked? I'm going to the PvP zone. I'm gonna go look around. I didn't want to lose anything, like anything of value, so I'm gonna just go to the thing. But so, continuing my point, I 100% think they played that better, because they can adjust things as needed. Oh, sorry, phase 1 is going to be just slightly longer. We're not ready to move to phase 2 yet. Oh, phase 2, actually is going to be a little longer. They've already said that afterwards, it'll be like everyone who's had the alpha will be available, like you can play in the beta and all this kind of stuff. So but they can move the goalpost slightly without it being like too much of an effect. Plus there's 100%, there's milestones to look forward to in the different phases of it. Like right now, what we're facing this issue with Pax Day of like, they have general thoughts of where they want the game to be, but they don't have a specific, by this point, we want to be at this thing. Or if they do, they haven't told us that, So that's the kind of the point of like you were making earlier, where they've kind of been radio silent and we don't know what's going on. Is that the road that I need? That is. We don't know exactly what they're planning, which we don't need to know exactly what they're planning, but it's nice to know like a general idea of by March, by February, by whatever, like this will be in the game. Like we're gonna implement this. And like Ashes has said, this is what's gonna be in the Alpha 2 phase 1. This will be what's in the Alpha 2 phase 2, and then this will be what's in the Alpha 2 phase 3. They can add to that. They can push some stuff if needed, but they've at least figured that they could hopefully get this specific stuff into that. Otherwise, they wouldn't be like promising it, That's my thoughts on it, at least. So like they've at least done a little bit better PR-ness to their Alpha 2 launch than just being, oh, we're early access. That's even Tarkov, same way. Like, they're early access. Are they ever going to release the game? Who fucking knows? It's been early access since 2017 or something. And it's like, yes, a lot has changed, but not much, you know, like, and that's years. I think PAX's development has far fewer structured goals on the features. I agree. And I think they want it to be more of a like social sandbox where you're creating things. In Ashes, they have quests. You level up. It's a more like oh my god, look at all these fucking whores over here. It's a more like World of Warcrafty MMO. That's fun. Like just an MMO. Like you need to level up. You need to like get your skills. You can't do everything. You can only level so many different skills, which I kind of hate. After coming from like this game, after coming from New World, I love to max everything out. That means I'm going to be making multiple characters when the game actually launches because I want to be able to craft everything myself. And that's just a me thing. But in order to create stuff in sandbox, you gotta drop basic tools needed. Yes, that's true. And so, like, I don't know. We'll just have to see. Like, we'll have to see. Like, I think it would be cool. I've never played a game quite like this. I guess, I mean, Rust is similar to this. Just like, this is medieval Rust, kind of. Once they do, like, base destroying and stuff. Because there's no quests in Rust. You just level up your skills and you build and then you go kill people and you... I mean, like, Ashes has a phase 2 will unlock this class and this feature of Pax. Exactly. So, like, that, I definitely agree with you there, Athreus. Like, I don't think I mean, maybe they do know, like, in their own... like behind the scenes thing. Maybe they know. I'm gonna laugh if I like go in here and I immediately just get killed, but we'll see. Something expecting like February will have this feature added, isn't it? Exactly. So like, I cannot wait for the flashbacks. All right, let's check out and see what they did here. But I agree, like there's not much God, my nose is like okay, we're fine. They don't have anything like solid, whereas like Ashes is like really planned ahead in that regard. Like, I feel like it doesn't... it's not necessarily that they are flying by the seat of their pants in this game. Like, we just are not anywhere near aware of what they're doing. And I don't know if they need to tell us that, or if they need to just break it into more structured things. Maybe it's like if they tell us, then they have to do it. Like, I don't know. That didn't come out right. But you know what I mean? Like, right now... anything that they do is more than we're expecting, which is not bad, but it's not good. I'm not exactly sure how to phrase that correctly, but like, because like anything is more than we're expecting, so anything they can implement looks good. But if you look at it in a perspective of like, this team is a small team playing, like, making this game. Ashes of Creation is a pretty small team too. It's not like some big AAA title. Granted, they have a ton more money, and they're putting out like actual like goals and stuff of what they are working on. And so it's like, I don't know if like we don't know if these goals are there behind the scenes, and we just are not privy to them. Well, so far, let's see. We're gonna go up to the mine thing, because I assume that's where people have built. How do I get over there? I think I go this way, right? Can't remember. I'm pretty sure we went this way. And then swam across, and then... it's just like a lot of mobs. I'm curious. Oh, maybe we could go over to that mine. just want to see where people have built. I would assume they're all up around this island. If I was an asshole and I had like teammates with me when they announced this and we were still playing and we were going to build in the PvP zone, we would have put all of our plots around in a circle around this and just built a wall around the whole island. So I'm assuming that's what people did. But we'll see. Sucks because you can't F7 in here anymore. I mean, it makes sense. They definitely needed to remove that, but well, I have an animal after me. I think. Did okay. I'm not seeing any build anywhere. It should be on that island. My problem with Ashes of Creation is their technical claims seem too far-fetched. I can't believe a lot of their claims until we actually see them working. Yeah, so I was in a Discord with people who were playing this last weekend with the first bit of the thing, and they were having a lot of login issues, and it'd kick them, and their queue was not working properly. They would go from like 50 in queue back up to like 400, and then they'd sit at 1 for a while, and then they'd jump back up to like 45, and so it's like it's a lot of stuff where they definitely need to like work on that kind of stuff, and I'm not sure what can be done about that. Like I'm not a game dev, but I'm gonna try and get up here, and then I'm gonna look over and see if we see any builds. Like I'm very surprised. I know people are building here. I just don't know where. Maybe people went and took I guess I could have brought a pickaxe to even just like attempt to mine some of this, because if I do get out I would just teleport home, but I don't really need steel, so it's not that big a deal. Oh, there's some building. Look at that. Oh, look at that. It's like yeah, they are building around them. That's so funny. Okay. To me, it seems like they're basically trying to sell new technology, but the technology they've shown us problems, and their claims seem unrealistic. Yeah, I'm not sure, like, exactly what they're claiming. I have not paid that much attention to it, but they definitely need to flesh out their claims and stuff. Did they? All right, let's go look at what they did. Think I can swim over right here? I think I can. I'm drinking so much water, I need more water. Reminds me of watching the Cyberpunk reveal when they smashed the unsmashable window. Oh, the Cybertruck. Cybertruck window. Yeah, they're like, yeah, this thing's bulletproof, and then they like shot it or whatever, and it broke. Or just broke it. I don't remember, but that was pretty funny when that happened. Okay. Well, this doesn't look like it's blocked off at all. But they got this person's here. Let's see if we can look over it. We shouldn't be able to see people's icons, right? Yeah, you don't get to see anything. Wonder if they can see me. Okay. Got a cool little build here. I don't know whose this is. They made it so you could get in, or if they're just completely... You can. I'm gonna die trying to get in. I think you can climb in down there. I bet you he just removes this little piece of the wall and then he climbs in. I'm at the quarry, not the beach. Oh. Yeah, I just figured I'd bring my bikini anyways. So that's an interesting build. It's not what I was thinking though. You know what it is? I bet you can't even, like, I was worried that people would put their plots and like block off all of this. But I bet you this is probably as close as you could build to this. They probably have a radius where you can't build all up on top of it. Because you can't build on top of the Zebian stuff out in the normal stuff too. So they would have to build, like, I wonder if they built a wall around. Is that what this is? No. Never mind. This isn't nearly what I was thinking was gonna happen in this zone. I thought for sure they'd just build up around a pure spawn or something. Like, that's what I thought would happen. 100% they have, like, walls to where you can't get in. But the beta we did with Arshio is like that. You couldn't get close to the mob. Okay. So, I 100% thought this would happen, where the walls are just completely stuck all the way around, so you can't get in. I wonder if I can look into this guy's place. This way. Oh, okay. Ah, thought I was gonna die there. Huh. Well, that was lackluster. I thought he would have more built in there. Let's go look at that other build. Just kidding. I'm totally gonna die going down here. No! Okay. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. The biggest damage dealer in this game is falls. Okay. I'm really looking forward to condensing the servers and having neighbors again. Yeah. So I think it's a great idea that they're moving everything in, because realistically, this patch is not going to bring a huge swarm of new players in. It might bring some old players back. But it's not going to bring like thousands of new players in. So like them moving everyone to the same server should be fine. Like, it'll actually be really nice because you'll have neighbors. The only thing I'm worried about is if, like, there's a bit of like a bit too much people, then maybe they you won't be able to find, oh, there's another one over there. You won't be able to find like resources, but with this patch, it's not going to matter too much because people aren't focused on like regrinding from zero. You know, like we already have everything ground up. XD says a few hundred people. Yeah, well, and it's hard because the map is so big and you're on like I think there's like 3 or 4 different servers for US East right now. Yeah, no, like 4 or 5 maybe for US East. I think it might be 4, and then like each region is like that where it has a few servers, and so yeah, there's a couple hundred people playing, but they're not on your server, and or if they are, they're not on your map, they're on the other one. But this was not what I was expecting. 100% I was thinking it was going to be way worse. It might be in the future, but like there's only like 1, 2, 3, 4 near this. We can go to the other one and see. But it's cool to see, like, this was a random, there's like plenty of stuff, you can't actually block off the mine, like the ores. I thought 100% people were gonna be real big assholes with it. Sorry. I'm playing the past few days. Yeah, Mep. Yeah, use whatever you want, Mep. I don't know if you saw my chat in guild chat earlier. If you need help boxing stuff up, we could box stuff up onto, like, I have a plot that's by the steel crafters, and I can release that plot and you can put your plot there, or if you want to put a plot like closer to the center of town or something, you put a plot down. Okay, I'm gonna say just like move whatever, because honestly I don't think it's gonna be too big a deal. It's just building materials, because the rest is like, who cares? Like, we can remake some stuff, maybe bring a box of like food and stuff, and then whatever the armor that's not getting deleted. Rebuild all the crafting stuff. Okay, yeah, that's the most important. Because everyone already has their stuff leveled, so it's not gonna be like a big rush to build anything, except maybe if they need like items or stuff. We want to make sure that all the magic item stuff, if you could put that onto your plot, all of the like sigils and all that stuff, so when we go to craft like new gear and stuff, we have all that. But like other than that, so like all the leather and some of the steel, probably like all the steel and all the leather, and then the majority of this stuff, who cares about it? But like you said, that buildings and stuff, we can always just chop more trees and whatnot to rebuild. Go up north. But we definitely want like the magic item, all those sigils and stuff, because we'll also have people joining us who are like max leveled on everything, so we can actually make some of that stuff if we end up wanting to. We got a lot of that stuff that could be gone through. And if you don't want to do that, just let me know and I will hop on and figure it out. But I think if you just grab the magic stuff and put it on your thing. I'm gonna put it on your plot if you don't, because I don't want it on mine. So I'm actually not sure if all your characters share the same void thing, but I want to make sure that my solo character stays solo, so I probably will take stuff off of my plot. Where's this over here? But I don't know. It's mostly just the like the leashes, like the runic leashes and stuff, and like stuff like that we don't want to farm again right away. Let's see if people built over here. Excuse me. I think someone mined this. Oh, maybe not. Never mind. Ah. It seems like there was only a couple people on this server that even came over to build in the PvP zone. That's kind of disappointing, but like unsurprising, I guess. It's kind of a weird event. Like, I could see why they I wouldn't really call it an event, but like I could see why they wanted to test it out, but for the majority of people, like it really doesn't matter. Like they're not needing uh um ore right now. I'm using that kitchen, got my cooking, brewing, and baking up on this one. It's nice. Yeah, use literally anything, any of the resources. I honestly don't care. I don't think anyone else would care either. So there's not much here. So I guess we go back home. I don't know. I guess I could have came in fully geared and been totally fine. I was expecting more people in there, to be honest. The kitchen? Oh, I used it a lot. But I really appreciate you building that. I think it's really cool. That was the PvP zone, yeah. On this server, not on the one that we're on. But so maybe maybe our server has more builds there, but like there's only a few right at that first mine. I didn't want to check everywhere else, but it didn't look like anyone built around that other one. I really love that wine cellar. I think it's really cool. You did such a good job building that, and the kitchen's really good too. I really appreciated it. I think it'll be fun to be able to build stuff like for you guys, not for me, because I think it will be fun for you guys to have fun building and maybe learn some new stuff because that other person who's joining us really enjoys building too. And I don't think I ever showed you their build, huh? I could show you it actually. I'm should be close to their base on the one character. It's seems to have a plan. Yeah, let me get back to base here and then I'll log into my alt that I was testing on with Fiery and we can where am I running to? I'll show you theirs because they have like a really cool base actually. It made ours look like a little homestead versus like a castle kind of thing. Just get back into it, yeah. And they are implementing a couple things, but like I really wish they would implement a lot more. Like I feel like sorry. I feel like the majority of this stuff is just like Unreal assets, is it not? Like they could put in so much more quickly, if that makes sense. Like I don't think it, like I don't know though, because I've never made a game, so. Yeah, I want like more options for like cottages and like log cabin. Hello, like let me make like big ass logs with just a bunch of wood and sap or something, and then you could like do like a log cabin. And like a couple different kinds of just like walls instead of just 2 different kinds, 3 different kinds. All right, so let's see. Yeah. Let's see if they destroyed their base or if they're just chilling. I might need to go get some more water. So this is their base. But they did like a sundial. Which I want to say, oh yeah, and then they did like a little coliseum. This is just a quick little overview. They did like a ton of cool stuff with this, where it looks like an actual castle. Sorry, I'm going like really fast. I'm really bad with the F7 mode. Like, and they have like little slots so you can see, but you can't actually get through those. But it's like a space to see. They have like this cool stuff that I feel like they were gonna build up, but then they kind of stopped. But it's pretty cool. And then of course they have all their stuff sorted by nation. Bloom and everything. And it's just like a storehouse down here. Some workbenches. It's all organized and stuff, how they have it. Sorry if this is too fast. And then this was like their, I want to say this was like their little guild hall or whatever. This had like their gear storages and stuff, and all their potions and whatnot. So they kind of started building and then they ended up like stopping, but like, it's not bad. Like, this used to be like a much bigger clan, obviously, but it ended up being just a few people. But like, they got some cool like walkways that are like all supported and whatnot. And the door, pretty cool looking. But it's like just cool what you can do in this game with just the limited stuff that we have. So like, imagine, well, like even this is like nothing compared to all those builds that we did the other day. Like, I should say like a few weeks ago now. But like when I was watching everyone else's builds and like going through which, by the way, I wonder if they I wonder if they're doing Halloween stuff. I should ask if anyone was the ones who showed me their stuff in here. Like, I would totally be down to look at your thing tomorrow. What, they remember that one guy who had like this the spider and everything? I don't remember anybody's names, but they have like the spider, the that big statue guy. Hard to see the brilliance when it isn't finished. Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of people who have made some really crazy things. Yeah, it was gonna be something really amazing, and a lot of people in their clan quit. Yeah, the Halloween town. I would love to see that if they've added more to that. He tore everything down? Oh no. That sucks. I couldn't remember because there were so many people who were showing me their builds that day. I can't remember whose was whose. There were a lot of cool ones. There was like that Raven one on the hill. Okay. Damn, that's not even done yet. Might have to chop some more trees. Yeah, I really like this hat. It's probably one of my favorites. I just think it looks cool. Like, He looks silly, but like... Let's put more steel. Actually, let's put more rock. Okay, I do need more charcoal, so we will chop some trees. There's... Yeah, it does look like a sun hat. Looks like this person is preparing. Yeah, I would think Mep, if you're still listening, I think maybe just put all of our magic items, like the crafted ones, and the magic items of like the red runic leashes and crimson runic leashes, all that shit, into chests on your plot. That way we have them ready to go. But like the magic items themselves, just grab everything, just so that they don't end up on like Flam's plot or something where like they're not playing and all of a sudden all of our magic items are gone. Then I think we're probably good to go. Have they said, by the way, have they mentioned, I don't know, but have they mentioned if you have someone else's locked chest on your plot, do you get those items or do they get those items? Has anyone asked that question? Because that's probably a good question to have asked. Everything in the plot goes to plot holders. Okay. Okay, because I was gonna say, that would be interesting. Thank you, Silo. I hope your day is going well. It's one redeemer inventory per shard, not character. Okay, so if you have two characters on the same server, you have to move everything to the one, or how does that work? What if you're like completely set with two characters and they're both like full? Oh, yeah, yeah, okay. So if you have two characters, like I have a character on two different servers, am I gonna have two things even if I put them both on Apollo? Or would it be just one? Like a whole account, one thing from all my different characters, regardless of how many characters? It'll be a single? That's, oh. It's actually not good. Then I need to like make sure that I have someone else take over my plots if I want this to stay a completely solo character. Then I need to remove my plots from my other character. That kind of sucks, actually. I'll double check. I'll try and ask too, but we'll see. It's just like, that kind of sucks for me specifically. Like for most people, it wouldn't really matter if your characters get merged with their inventories and stuff. But like, make sure other good stuff's on your plot. Okay, yeah. I wasn't sure if you were there, Map. I was gonna DM you after stream to make sure that like the magic items and the gear and anything that's like good. Don't worry about swords and stuff. They did mention, if you look at the Discord, they mentioned a few specific items that will be removed. I'm just thinking because I have a plot. I might release my 3 plots on my other character. Like one of them is over in Mary. All it has on it is like a couple boxes and a couple trade thingies, or trade skill things, which that doesn't really matter. Who cares? Yeah, those wayhanders and stuff. And then I have one at the fob, so maybe I'll see if Relics can log in or something and grab that one at the fob for me. Items from all your tunes on the same chart. Yeah, which is fine, Harry, for most people, but I don't want that because I want to make sure this character stays a solo character. One guy says he can make exactly. Like I'm not worried about like we have the one person who's joining us who's maxed every single trait skill. So I'm not worried about that. I'm just worried about my inventories merging. We could just shut down the fob. That's true. We could put everything. I don't even remember which plot is mine. I think I have the secondary plot, so I could literally just grab everything up off my plot and put it all into Athreus's. I think it's Athreus who has that first plot, or maybe it was Gray. You were up there a couple days ago. Not much up there. Yeah. I can remove my plot from there. I do have a plot next to the furnaces, as well. So I'll just hop on later and yeah, I'm not sure. Blind chest, yeah. Okay. Actually, maybe I'll do that after I'm done with this inventory full. I'll just go and release my plots. Or like run up to the fob and check it out, because I have a little bit of time to kill. then I don't have to worry about it either. I just, now that I'm thinking about wanting to keep this as a solo character, at first I didn't care because I was like, whatever, I'll just have both the characters on the same thing, and it won't really matter. But I think I do want to keep this as a solo one, to say, to like show the differences of the solo versus with a group. I'm gonna figure it out. Okay, yeah, I'll let you know. I'm not too worried about it. I was just gonna throw stuff from the one plot into the other, or maybe I can have. I mean, how many plots do you have? By the way, 3, I should say. I'm not worried about the fob. I'm worried about the one that's next to the like furnaces and stuff, which I guess it doesn't really matter. I just have some stuff in the chest there, which I want to put in your chests on your plot. You got a spare plot if needed? Okay. How about we just swap the we could do that. I will remove my plot by the furnaces there, by the water, and then you can just put your plot on the top of it, and that gets those chests would be yours then, right? So they go to the plot holder. We'll just do that, and then I don't have to worry about that because there's other people's stuff in there, and I don't have to go through everyone's chests. There's some gear and whatnot. There is. I'll have to. We could just go through because I know I have some magic items in there. Our good stuff that didn't end up disappearing. Okay, can I? $1 million. Oh. Did it work? It should work. Yeah, I mean, I've had that working, I just haven't really mentioned it. I have a few commands, actually, but... I just haven't been, advertising them. But definitely join the Discord if you would like to, know what I'm doing for the wipe and everything, and when I go live and whatnot. It's a very basic Discord. I'm not very good at putting that kind of stuff together. Okay, this is probably good enough. I can fill my inventories, and then we can go look at the plots there. I'm like, why is that not working? Silly. I'm gonna hit craft. Dang, I was so close to in that or whatever. All right, let's go check our plots. All the stuff is on Gray's plot? all the good stuff is on Gray's plot? You have the plot with all the weaving stuff. Oh, I was getting ready to move this stuff over to the, that thing, when we were getting ready to, like, go, put stuff over in Mary. And then I just never ran back up there. Maybe there's a box or two on your plot that we need. The boxes don't load in over here? Oh, over on the other one. That's okay. Actually, I'm gonna just make these. Those are great. I will make these plan. Fine, at least. Plan. Plan. And plan. These are all relics and talk. I think there's really anything that we need to like freak out about in any of these containers, to be honest. So never mind, you don't even need to take this this plot over. Oh wait, no, you do need to take it over. Just because I don't want the items to come back to me, I guess. I need it to be... Okay, so I'm just gonna... Oh, I don't even have a... Yeah, can you grab this plot? Like if I, equip
Stay
this.
a while and listen.
Thank you for the follow, Minnie. And then menu, plots, furnaces. Okay, so if I release this plot, let me... 7. So do you see where I am, in the base? It's like this weird plot. I don't know if this is gonna ruin things, but it's just a couple days, so it shouldn't destroy anything, I would think. If I remove... Because I don't want all these furnaces and stuff. That'll really fuck up my solo character. I'm gonna hit the wrong button again. Oh, that didn't fuck anything up. Okay, F7. Let me release this plot. Menu, furnaces, release plot. And if it fucks it up, whatever. It's not that big a deal. The Mary fob, I'm just gonna delete anyways. I don't care. There's nothing over there that we need. And then I will run up to... Let me put all this stuff. Where's your plot? When you're done grabbing that. And then... Which plot is yours to drop a chest off? Here? No, it has. Oh my god, your plot's this far away? Was this just the closest you could put one? Oh, can you unlock one of these? Actually, here, you don't even have to unlock one. I'm just gonna drop these on the ground, and you could put these two as plan. Did you see those on the ground? Set them somewhere and I'll just drop this stuff from my inventory in here. Oh, actually, that's actually my gear. This one. Horsepower 2. Pretty sure I have level 3 on. Yeah, I do. Okay. Okay. That should be good. I'll help you bring over some stuff if you want. Or actually, I was gonna go to getting close to the base of walking. Okay, that makes sense. Crazy that it's so far away. But the majority of the stuff, I don't think it matters. If we bring it or not. I just want to make sure that our magic items are in there. Than like any of the like leather. So like all of these cracked sigils and stuff, we probably tattered sigils. We probably want to bring like fine leather, just because that's bitched. Whose plot is this? Whose plot is this one? We see whose it is? That's Cove. Oh, Flam. Yeah, we definitely need the leather and everything out of Flams and Kovas because I don't think they're coming back. Paco, I'm not sure about. Paco might. You want to let all the leather go too? Just annoying to hunt. But I guess it doesn't really matter if we are already max level. That's true. I can ask, I'll ask Fiery if they think they're gonna need, some of this stuff. But I think the majority is just the like these red runic, crimson runic leashes and the tattered sigils and stuff. In fact, I don't think we need, but these we do. Oh, this shit doesn't matter. It's just wolves. Cracked lockets. Worn out and tattered are fine. Okay, I'm gonna drop all of it into this chest. Then you can put that in your chest. Because these are the different laws. Well, the ones we have like 1,000,000 of, we're not sigils and stuff, I'm assuming we'll get 1,000,000. So it's basically just this chest, this end chest, and then this third from the end chest with the useful items in it. The rest is whatever. We have a bunch of bands. If you want to level your leatherworking, because otherwise all this stuff's gonna go into Flam's inventory and he's never gonna log in. If you want to level your leatherworking or your armoring plans, you can run in my plot. Okay. We have chests somewhere. Oh, there's some more. Boiled leather. Oh, boiled, okay. Oh crap, I just put like 20 things to go to fine. I'll do boiled. Yeah, I figured we would use the fine. I just didn't think about asking first. That could have been boiled and it would have been fine too. Gosh, hair on my mouse. I think we have Sure we have a bunch of fine leather over here. It already got moved. Oh, maybe it did get moved. I wonder if Nigel moved it. Nigel will probably be back too. I'll have to double check. There was a lot of fine leather in here, but I'm guessing he used it. Maybe he was pushing his skills. Oh yeah, and then these are magic items. And we'll have to come over here and figure out what's in that chest. These are just normal level things. We probably want to grab some pickaxes and stuff.
All right, time to stretch
so
out,
we don't
everybody.
have to, oh, thank you. Oh man, I actually need more water. I ran out. Most of the stuff is in their excess inventory. Yeah. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some more water, but we definitely could bring over
Someone
some
mentioned the posture thing.
pickaxes and mining picks. That way we don't have to craft more. I'll be right back. Is your weaponsmithing enough to make tools? Okay, cool. It should be. Honestly, like, I am happy that they are doing this patch without making us have to regrind everything. Like, it kind of just takes a load off of like, yeah, you can rebuild, but like, you can have fun with it. You don't have to be like stressing about pushing to the next tier and whatnot. What mostly just sucks is like, I wish as the clan leader, you were able to pick like 84 days, 80 days, you know, like of people not online. 102 days, 109 days. I can't even read what that is. It's over whatever. But like, I wish you could remove their plot and put someone else who you know is going to be active on as their plot, you know, because we'd be able to just switch plots. We wouldn't have to literally move everything physically, move everything to someone else's plot just because we know that you're going to play versus them who's not going to log in. They don't care. They're not playing this game anymore. I really wish that they even if they just gave the option of like maybe the day before, like Sunday or something, they remove everybody's plots. And so you can just come on and collect. I could see how that could be griefed, but like something, you know, like within the guild, maybe you have to be in the guild and you can grab somebody else's plot from the guild that day so you can make sure. I wonder if that's something they could do, but I doubt it because it's like so quick to the, or like so soon for the patch. But it's like just something like that would have been really nice to be like, hey, who's gonna keep playing, because we want to make sure that all of our hard work actually goes on to somebody's plot that they care. Because I don't think we can ask, like realistically you could ask for people to log in and just release their plots if they're not gonna play, but I doubt they're gonna download the game again just to come on and release a plot for us, you know. I think they're happy to see a lot of items. Yeah, probably. But it just sucks because if you're trying to like be efficient about it, it would be nice to just have 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever plots right here, your plots, and like Relic's plots, because I know that I can make him play again. Or like Nyjah has his plots over there, so I don't think, you know, I'm pretty sure all 4 of his plots are right over there. So he's gonna have a bunch of stuff too, which we could actually just ask him to come pillage through and figure out what he wants to, or what we should like keep and stuff too. I guess I could DM him and ask about that. But it's like the stuff will be there in the Nether. It's just not going to be on people that we are actually playing with anymore because they don't want to play this game. They don't have time to play in the game, or they really don't care about it anymore for whatever reason, you know? Like being able to be like, hey, but to ask someone to like download the game just to like swap their plot is silly, you know? They're not gonna want to do that. Oh my god, my office is so warm right now. It's crazy. Tattered Sigil's a good one, right? Like Cracked Sigil, Tattered Sigil, Worn Out Sigils. So Tattered Sigil is a good one. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna bring over a couple things. Oh my god. Just dying over here. Cannot wait to be feeling better. It's kind of crazy to think about all the different people that we were playing with before that are not playing anymore, though, when you think about it. For like various reasons, not just that the game got boring or whatever, you know? A lot of people had stuff come up in real life that is just making them not game at all. I don't know how many of these we need to actually keep. I'll do like 50 and then we just keep it. It is fun as hell for about 3 verses and it run dry. Yeah. I'm assuming that's what's gonna happen with this next patch too. Like it'll be fun. It'll feel like a new game with the different combat and all that stuff, and it'll be fun for like a couple weeks, and then people are just gonna get bored of it again and pop back off and like never return. But we'll see. Yeah, it'll be fun to go through and build base up and stuff, and then they'll just be like, oh well, it's all done. We'll do dungeons, we'll test out all the new point of interest and stuff and see how well it is, and then it'll just get boring again, which is fine. It doesn't have to be 100% cool like all the time. You really need to have so much more to this game before they launched it. Yeah, there's really nothing to do. Like, so you're kind of just here. I think all we need is cracked. I'm gonna run up to the fob. Verify what's on my plot up there, and then I'll move it over and release it. Keep the wrong button for auto run. I don't think so. I was just gonna check where my plot was, and then literally just take everything and stick it into like take everything off of it and stick it into the chests on whoever else's plot is up there. I want to say it's Gray's plot up here. It's either Gray's or Relics or Athreus. So any of those people, it's fine to leave stuff on because they'll be, I'm sure. It's Gray. Okay, then yeah, it's fine. I'll just push everything onto his plot, and he can have whatever else is in there. I just don't want it on mine. That's what kind of sucks is if it's everything is together. Like normally that wouldn't matter for the majority of people. It doesn't matter, but I just don't want to spoil my solo character. Stuff that I didn't get solo. But I wonder if that's been asked to be able to um switch things. Like switch the plot. It's kind of silly. Like as the guild leader, you should have like more like I could see being able to grief that though, so like there's got to be some kind of checks and balances. But if the person has not been on in like over 60 days, I feel like you should have full control over their stuff. Just from a management standpoint. Yeah, that's true. It just it's really hard to manage something like that where like the guild as a whole, because like you could just get one person who is very active, but then something comes up, like, you know, Relics, he had his baby and he can't really play, but he can hop on. Like I know that he's a safe person to have plots on, but if like, you know, these other people who they also can't play right now or they don't want to or whatever, but it's like they're in the middle of where we built our base, so you're either like screwed on your resources or you have to spend hours to deconstruct everything if you really wanted to be like efficient in getting your materials back. But I agree with you that it's not really worth it. It really is not that big a deal, and I think that the other guys coming with us, like between everybody who is going to be playing with us, we will have plenty of resources, so I don't think it'll matter. But it just sucks to see that the majority of the stuff from our time over the last couple of months is just going to be sitting in someone's storage who's not uh, gonna log in. I'll DM Nija too because his plots are just across the water, so um that's also another option is we just throw like the leather. I might just make some trips across the water. Yeah, I lost to the ether. Because we could just throw everything into his chests. He has that wall of chests like right at the beginning of his plot. I bet you we could just throw stuff in there. If all comes to fail. Or I'll just ask him if he wants to go pillage through and figure out what he would like, but mainly prioritize the materials and stuff, because I'm sure he wouldn't mind making a few trips back and forth. Oh, how many times I've made this run and I still have to look at my map every single time as I get turned around right there. I'm excited to see how things are as far as farming and stuff. I'm hoping that the bear loop isn't changed. I did see they do have it like different. Like my normal bear farm, I should say, the one that's like over here. It is different. This is all different. And with the new patch. I swear. One of these days, I won't be dying on stream. Ugh, man. Give me a second. Like that cough that just like immediately makes your eyes water. It's great. Ugh, man. Okay. Great spots. Oh my god, there's so many looms on here. Okay. Can you place? No, that would be way too hard. You don't need that. Oh my god, there's stuff in here. Who was farming? No, we may as well keep the cloth. Holy crap, there's a lot of cloth. God, I feel like I'm trying not to cry. I hate just that like weird tickle in your throat. It like makes your eyes water. It's so weird. Okay. Got a lot of the cloth at the main base. Yeah, but you never have too much cloth, to be honest. If someone wants to level their leatherworking or whatever, or whatever that's called. Not leatherworking. It's something else. Okay. Armoring. It's armoring. That takes a bunch of cloth. Oh shit, I'm dropping stuff on the ground. Okay. Oops. That might have had stuff in it. Oh well. Fuck, I'm full again. Like we need more chests, but we'll see. I think we don't need any more. The lag is so funny. Where my dogs are barking. Dogs. Okay, that should be fine if we release that plot. Look at that, we're being so productive. If I release this, I hope it doesn't cut the edges off. We'll see. Okay. Should be fine. Because there's not enough time, I feel like, for it to mess up, but we shall see. Take stuff off this. Not that even matters. Okay. Well, we're good. We're productive today. I'll make sure to DM Nija and ask if he wants to look around and take anything from those plots. I'll actually make an announcement maybe to have people who are interested in playing do the same, because maybe they can figure out if they want to maybe build or whatever. I don't really mind. Otherwise they're just gonna be in the ether, so it's whatever. But I do need to hop off because I'll have to get my kids soon. But I think we did pretty good today. We got a lot of stuff farmed on my solo character. We fixed up those plots on my other one. Now it should continue to be a solo only character. Should be nice. And we'll be back tomorrow, so tomorrow's Halloween. I'm excited. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna wear my Halloween costume the whole stream because it will be really hot, like physically hot to wear it, because I'm like warm right now and I'm just wearing a t-shirt and I don't want to wear like an actual costume. But I hope you guys have a great day. We're gonna raid into XLG. He's the best. Raid channel. He's playing some Throne and Liberty, and we will be back tomorrow morning, and we'll be playing PAX again. We're gonna be farming up some more to get a little bit more prepared. But I'll be back tomorrow at 8:30 in the morning. I hope you guys have a great day, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. I can't wait because it's Halloween. It's very exciting. Halloween is my favorite holiday, so I'm very excited. Maybe I will wear my costume. I don't know. We'll see. All right. Catch you guys tomorrow.